Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Alba by Night. That's right, it is the end of the month, which means we are continuing our divergence from Pokemon into the world of darkness. As always, I am your host and storyteller, Working Class Werewolf, and tonight I am joined by my wonderful friends and players. We have Frey.
Well met in moonlight.
We have Himbo.
Alba by Night sounds like a fancy dessert to me.
We have Nyx.
So would that make it like a cake or an ice cream, or how do you make Alba by Night?
Procrastinate like hell, and then at the last minute, write up a Word document with a bunch of ideas and lots and lots of improvisation.
That doesn't sound sweet at all. What the fuck, man?
The Word document is chocolate flavored.
There we go.
And we will have Strider with us a little later tonight. They are just out running errands at the moment, but that is okay. We are going to keep things rolling in the meantime, though. So how are we all doing?
I'm doing good. I'm ready to eat a prince.
Pretty chill.
I've been reading too much stuff related to history of the area and my character, so my brain is loaded.
Don Diego got slightly stabbed by a bull and is having a grand old time.
Speaking of which, very glad to have you back with your voice box intact this month around, Frey.
Heck yeah.
Oh my god, it was so painful knowing that our charisma guy could not speak.
But you worked through it, and we made it work as best we could, and you took it like a champ, and we're proud.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, in any case, I believe we should get started with a recap. Now, it has been a month, so this is, bear with me.
Beautiful. Let's do it.
When last we left our coterie, they had all been invited to a fancy party being held by the Prince of Lockburg, one Mikhail O'Rourke. They all attended with varying levels of enthusiasm. Some of those levels being 0. Click! And, as they arrived, they met a cast of, colorful characters amongst both the court and the guests, including the prince himself, the Zamisi Mikhail O'Rourke, his, what do they call it? Chamberlain, Oswald Jones, a, quirky, suave yet arrogant Toreador, sort of like a, opposite side of, Don Diego's coin. And, the Keeper of Elysium, Declan Hargrave, a Ventru and a, former Crusader and comrade of, Fonwell's, who, fought with him back during the Crusades. As the night went on, there were more introductions and more guests abound, including the notorious and sharp-tongued Skjor, the big, bulky, and heroic Angus, the mysterious and rather fierce Batsit Sieg, and the reclusive and rude Lambek Ruthven, who seems to be just sort of a guest of the prince whose arrival coincides with events, regrettably, and is being largely ignored. Eventually, as the night went on, there was a big feast, followed by a bullfight held by the prince, the event of which was offensive to Kalik, where mid-fight, as the battle raged and both exchanged blows, Kalik led an outburst against the prince, calling the display barbaric, horrid, and a failure of diplomacy, in so many words. At which point the prince surprisingly called a stop to it, seemingly swayed by her impassioned scolding. Shortly after that, however, there was a big ruckus outside of Lockburg, and the mysterious Fey-like vampire Kiasid Daisy, upon learning of the nature as the sheriff, Isla, coming back from hunting alongside Fonwell and Batsetsig and Angus, learned that there were some strange characters holding the severed heads of what sounded like Fae, at which point she screamed of banality and ran back inside. Leaving our heroes, leaving the coterie to wonder just what is going on. God, that was a terrible recap.
I thought it was great.
Alright, well, in any case, we're going to open back up to inside Lockburg Castle. Let me just get the screen adjusted properly. There we go.
Oh no, are we gonna hear that oboe music again?
Oh, you know it, baby.
Oh lord.
The swag never stops. So, over to Don Diego. You are recovering from your wounds after the fight was cut short by Kalik's outburst and the prince's sudden order.
When I perform for the kind, I don't get to show off the damage these magnificent beasts can do. The hooves of El Toro Fuerte pound la arena, and it is as if my heart pounds again. The mingling of beast and blood in the dance of death. Ah, what bliss.
Are you saying this to yourself, or are you showing off to people?
I need a fucking fan after that, Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry, what do you think? Of course I'm showing off to people.
Brilliant. Alright, then in that case, give me, since you are showing off specifically like your wounds and the damage, give me appearance plus either expression or performance. I will let you choose. Difficulty is base, base
appearance plus
6.
what?
Either expression or performance.
Expression or performance. I've got 2 dots in expression, work the crowd, or 3 dots in performance, Matador.
I would say both of those would apply.
Nice, nice. Then performance has 1 more dot, so we will go with appearance 4, heartthrob, performance 3, Matador. So I'm rolling 7, difficulty 6.
Correct. Actually, do you have the enchanting voice merits? Or whatever it may be called this in this.
I'm pretty sure he
enchanting voice, I certainly do, and also lingua franca.
Lingua franca will not apply in this particular instance. Enchanting voice definitely does. So that's going to lower your difficulty down to, I believe, 4.
So I just roll 7d10.
Yep.
Yeah, with specialization
4.
heartthrob. That's hilarious.
Specialization Matador, actually, in this case. Alright, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. 8 successes with that 10.
Lord Almighty. But
Someone in the background just passes out. Like,
Don Diego just now has a harem.
You're not actually entirely wrong, as you just start telling the story and showing off your wounds and scars, and the way that you describe them with such flourish and passion, as well as just the sheer sensual masculine lilt of your voice. You draw in a crowd. You're initially just showing off to Lucita, and eventually Monique gets a glimpse as well, and she starts sort of like getting a little closer. Clearly out of just like morbid fascination and curiosity and nothing else, obviously.
Of course not, of course.
And eventually, as you keep going on with the story and bragging, you will see the woman from the top of the steps slowly creep down, looking at Lucita, her eyes narrowed, but then her eyes slowly shift over to your wounds as well, and there is respect in them, among probably something else. And then you see their performer girl over to the other side of you, making herself known, and her eyes are sparkling at the sight of your exposed, manly, rugged, scarred chest.
Don Diego, you're so hard-boiled!
Just conveniently, like, any of the blood that he's shed is just, like, running down between his six-pack. No, just convenient.
Oh my god. I need a fan. I need a fan!
Also, I picked up your reference there, Corinne, and yes, but, like, if
it was actually good.
Yeah, instead of a fucking atrocious man-monster baby like Senior Pink.
Ugh. Anyway.
Like, not explicitly for Kalik's benefit, but, like, Don Diego is very definitely, like, drinking that respect juice for the bull that he was fighting. Like, look how powerful it was. It's nasty.
Why would you rephrase it like that?
Oh my god. It was certainly a captivating performance, Don Diego, though I will admit I probably would have handled that bull a little differently, but my methods are far less human. I doubt I could work a crowd and impress them in the same way as you do with your blade. But then again, I haven't really tried.
You are plenty impressive in your own right.
She certainly is, speaks the woman from the steps. You would do well to be wary around her, Don Diego, is it? Fatima, please calm down. We are simply exchanging pleasantries. I'm well aware
of how... Is that the first time Don Diego heard that name?
That's gonna be an intelligence plus occult roll. At difficulty 7.
Difficulty 7?
Yes!
Oh, yeah, that's right. It's an intelligence roll. Hey!
I did it! With my 1 point of intelligence!
You did it! I'm so proud of you!
He's on fire. I mean, not like actually, that would be terrible for a vampire, but, you know.
Hearing the name Fatima and seeing her attire being that of the Middle East, a nascent stray memory flashes in your mind about, horror stories that the nobility have told amongst themselves of vampire lords who have found themselves turned to ash, their vast protectorates and empires broken through like shadow and wind by a stray yet unstoppable force of the night. A woman of the Saracens who is known only as Fatima al-Fakari. Her reputation for bloodshed and danger and sheer efficiency with a blade is enough to make even some of your most respected elders shudder. But you know little else about her outside of that.
It's not like we've been introduced at this party tonight before.
Yeah, no, you've never met this woman before tonight, and you have been thankful for that, from what you've heard.
I mean, but I'm still gonna schmooze.
Oh, obviously. I mean, it's not every night you get to meet an awesome assassin like this. Plus, you're both blight people.
And I say as much. It is a pleasure to meet so illustrious a swords person as yourself.
Be thankful that you hold as much skill as you do with the blade. Otherwise, I would not tolerate your presence around a woman of respect as Lucita is.
My pardons, I do not wish to offend.
Oh no.
You do not offend. Fatima and I are close, and sometimes she gets a bit protective of me.
They were roommates.
And they were roommates.
Hey, Strider, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome in.
Hey.
Just be careful when you enter the building. The floor is currently wet.
Uh-huh.
What did you guys do?
We didn't do anything. It was all Don Diego and his 8 successes to riz everyone in the room.
I literally haven't done
Suavemente.
anything this session, and I don't know if I'm going to need to, realistically.
I just have a feeling that Tavis like went off for a second and then like kind of like snuck back in. Like, what happened?
Suavemente, bésame con quiero sentir tus labios, besándome otra vez.
Don Diego, I don't understand the word you said.
But I want you to say it again.
Ay caramba, says the performer woman in the best she can do Spanish in her thick Scottish accent. Tavis is probably still outside with Khalik, having just seen Daisy and the sheriff and Batsitseg start running back inside. Speaking of which, Don Diego, your sensual serenade will suddenly be cut off by the rapid charging metallic heavy footfalls of the sheriff as they burst inside and accompanied by Batsitseg. Just as soon as I remember where I put freaking art.
Clank, 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 clank.
There she is. I must speak with the prince at once. Sheriff Isla, what have you to report? There's been a development in the village. The prince must be informed. I see. The prince is just in the other room. Let us go. And they will start stomping off, and as they exit the room, bringing Batsitseg with them, you will hear more frantic footfalls as Daisy starts running back into the room, her face white as a sheet, her eyes glazed over in fear as she just screams one word over and over again. Penalty! 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 As she dashes up the steps seeking some corner of solitude. Well, seems we've missed a thing or two. And then, before your very eyes, Fatima will vanish in a blur heading towards the door.
I need her. I need to know who she is. I need to know everything about her. I'm obsessed.
She is apparently Lucita's thing, and she was jelly of Don Diego, but I think Don Diego just opened her up to the idea of possibly polyamory?
There's no real established laws of marriage right now. Like, you can just do what you want.
Everybody has a price. Just saying.
Don Diego gets them on discount.
Oh god.
And then, Lucita will turn to Don Diego and say, Seems like this night just keeps shaping up to get more and more exciting, huh?
I live for excitement.
You will go far in this world then, Don Diego. I hope to see you sitting high atop the towers of greatness as the nights go on. But for now, let us see how we scale this tower, shall we?
Yes. Don Diego's gonna, like, test the vibes, like, offer a hand to take her hand, like, with the intention of gentlemanly kissing her hand, like, holding a hand out for her.
Alright,
If the vibes are right.
I'm going to call that charisma plus empathy. Difficulty will be lowered to 5.
Alright, I got 2 dots in empathy and 4 dots in charisma. Suave. So that's 60-10, which needs to be greater than which 6?
5.
5. Greater than 5 or just has to be a 5?
Greater than. This is V20, so 5 or better is a success. Yeah, the difficulty is determined by what I say it is, not how many 6s you get.
Oh,
You got a specialty.
I do have a specialty.
Suave had better apply.
Suave definitely applies here. So that'll be 2 successes, and, yeah. Lucita has been more than charmed and warmed to your presence by tonight, and the bold gesture is not unwelcome, especially since it's not too egregious either.
He's very gentlemanly about it. Extreme, like, it is the ritual of etiquette.
But of course. So you place a soft, tender, gentlemanly kiss upon the back of her palm as you take it, and she walks with you towards where the sheriff and the others were headed. And you feel that as she pulls you along, as she grips your hand as well, she's got a grip. She's got an arm on her. Despite her slender, svelte figure, there lies a hidden reserve of strength beneath that, rivaling that of even the strongest bull you fought.
Like the mental undercurrent is very much like, oh, I love a strong woman.
I love me a woman that can kick my ass.
Amen.
I want a woman that could bench press me.
Very, very Gomez Adams energy.
Yeah.
Cara mia.
I swear to fucking Christ, Frey, if you do not get that phrase in there at some point in this game, I'm gonna come to the West Coast and fucking strangle you. It's opportunity.
It'll happen, but it has to be earned. Like, he has not earned the right to call Lucita Cara mia yet.
Oh my god.
So we're gonna put the oboes on pause for now.
I'm sorry, I just read MDG's song.
God.
Which one?
The frantic football as we did.
Yeah. Oh, that was a silly misspeak. Anyways. Just soccer balls bouncing out of control throughout the halls of the castle. Alright, we're gonna cut back to just outside the castle with Tavis and Khalik having just seen all of that play out with a ornery owl perched upon Khalik's arm.
That owl is anything but ornery. I don't think it has the brains for ornery.
Fair enough.
Khalik is the ornery one.
Yes.
I guess the word I was looking for then is obnoxious.
But we also kind of love him.
Yes.
I mean, he can be that too, but that's okay. I mean, hello?
Let's see, here we are. I think I'm actually going to go with this one. Yeah, here we go.
Did I even open my character sheet?
Your shoulder is surprisingly comfy, squeaks the owl.
Malik just kind of looks at the owl, just... So she was out screaming about banality.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Would we have any idea about what that might mean?
That is going to be a intelligence plus occult roll, base difficulty of 9.
Oh lord, okay.
You said, what occult?
Intelligence occult.
Difficulty 9, god dang.
I imagine if this is something that's like discipline specific, that would be... Yeah.
Hold on, I want to see if I
What
have
the
anything.
fuck?
Want to see if I... First of all, go fuck
Holy
yourself.
shit.
You know,
Second
somehow
of
I
all,
buy that. Go on.
Oh, no, oracular ability. That's more or less for my mysticism. Alright. Nothing. I'm too busy at the fact of, like...
You were close.
Okay, bro.
But that girl who was just into me is now stark raving mad. I think I like her more.
It's like, she'll seem like a very interesting subject.
Tavis, I will say, you know the definition of excuse me, of banality, stemming from the word banal, basically just meaning, like, unoriginal, lacking in creativity, boring, bland, mundane, that sort of thing. Which seems an odd thing to be screaming about at a time like this, on a night like this. But she is an odd woman.
That she is.
Kalik, you know a little more about this. You have treated with the Fae before, and you know that sometimes they like to take on the guises of humanity, but not in the same way that vampires do, in that they must pretend to be human in order to survive and pass off what they really are, but rather they take on a human body and use that to essentially shield themselves from something they call banality. Which, from what little you've been able to gather about it, seems to be just sort of like the world kind of refuting their existence, or just no longer partaking in looking at the world with the same wonder that they did before. A long time ago, the world used to be far greater, more mysterious, more wonderful, and nobody knew really anything about it, and it was full of dreams. But as progress goes on and humanity learns and develops more and more, they start thinking and wondering less and less. And now, the wonders and mysteries of the forest are just beasts to be documented and cataloged, and all of these are just God's creations.
Someone said, I do not believe in fairies, and now she's freaking out. Rightfully so.
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
How are the fires looking down at the town?
They look like they're still glowing and, congregating a bit in the town square. Whatever's going on down there is still going on.
From how you're describing it, it seems like it may be intensifying a bit too.
She's gonna turn to the owl on her shoulder. You.
Me!
You.
Yes, I am me!
Just a hard glare.
Tilts head.
I need you to watch the town. Observe what they do. If they start coming this way towards the castle, fly immediately to us. Understand?
Charisma plus animal ken or leadership, difficulty 5.
Animal Ken is worth more, so we'll do that. Difficulty 5?
Yep.
Talk to that bird.
Meanwhile, Tavis,
Boom.
you just hear Kalik and this owl going back and forth.
Sounds about right.
I imagine with Kalik, it's a little bit more quiet ruffles, whereas this thing is screeching back at her. By the way, I don't know if empathetic applies, but I'm scared that I'm getting all these 10s.
Right, because I'm getting shit.
I'm going to
Can you
say that
share?
it does by the nature of animalism, and you're trying to communicate intent and emotion to a beast.
Okay. Oh god, that's 7, 6... Jesus Christ, I've adopted an owl.
The owl
You've
is going.
adopted an alarm system.
The owl is going to look at you, bow its head, and spread its wings, almost like it's curtsying and reverencing to you. And it just says, "Yes, I shall do this thing! I am going! Awee!" And then he flies off into the night. Silently, despite his screeches.
I love him so much.
He's very lovable.
She'll watch after him, but speaking to Tavis, he'll keep an eye on the town. If they start making their way towards us, he'll come and tell us.
The owl is soaring off down towards the town. Nobody else is currently around you. If either of you also felt the desire to check things out, you could probably slip away without people noticing. For a while, anyway.
Don't particularly like this.
Leave one city to go into another. But if this is going to prove a danger, perhaps we should investigate.
He's going to now look at her instead of like where Daisy ran off to. Investigate.
She spoke of banality, which means essentially a crime against nature.
Oh, by all means.
She is Fae, is she not?
Yes, of sorts.
This is an affront to her and her kind. And the last thing we want is a war with the Fae, which the humans may very well have just initiated.
And we need to go into the crossfires.
We'll start with the shadows.
If we get into a bind, I will talk us out of it. And he will just... His hands are behind his back and everything, like just casually walking towards the town with Kalik.
Kalik is going to make sure that she has... she is going to check one of her pouches, which has a set of mushrooms that she was able to get before she left Pariah Paradiso. Basically just checking her herbs and everything. And as soon as she sees that everything is in order, it would not make sense to call for Xian, but she will start like walking along with her stick.
Cool. Before you guys head out, do both of you have auspex?
I do not, but I believe Tavis does.
Yes.
Alright, then in that case, I'm going to need 2 different rolls from the both of you. Tavis, first make me a... Actually, first both of you make me a wits plus awareness roll at difficulty 8.
Ugh. Even with auspex, I have difficulty 8.
For you, it'll be difficulty... Yeah, it's still...
Yours is 3, right?
My auspex should be 2?
Well, either way, auspex applies to perception, this is wits.
Ah, that's fair.
Mm.
Alright.
I'm spending a willpower. I ain't got much crap.
I'm gonna let you roll first.
Right, because
Thank
you.
perception.
There they
is
are.
muscular.
There they are.
My 10s!
Hey, and I botched. See, now you get the 10s. Apparently it goes to whoever rolls first.
I'm
Not
okay with
how
that.
it works.
It does this time.
That's not how randomness works.
The math is mathing, Frey. The math is mathing.
Gambler's fallacy, raffle, raffle, raffle.
The fallacy is fallicing.
My
Ew.
mind.
Benzarine walks with me.
Cool. So, Khalik, you are hell-bent on addressing and correcting this affront to nature. Nothing else matters in your mind. You are laser-focused on this right now. Along with just needing an outlet to unleash your rage against that fucking prince.
Asshole. I'm gonna eat him later.
Tavis, on the other hand, you feel as you are starting to head out, a cool breeze brush at your back, and as it does, you get a sense of unease about you, as if you are not the only ones lurking in the shadows right now.
Careful, Khalik. We may have friends.
Roll me perception
He will.
alertness.
Okay. He will say friends like more like an inviting question. Or 5.
Difficulty will be 6 opposed.
What, perception what?
Alertness.
Alert.
And this is only for Tavis.
Oh, fuck yes.
There you go.
Oh, that's actually going to be 3 successes because you got your auspex.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Alright. Let's see how she does.
I will also proc heightened senses. Especially now that I know somebody's around.
And now that you've mentioned it to Khalik, now she's even more wary.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see better than her, so she's gonna trust you. It's a shame you don't have a specialty.
I know.
Interesting.
I haven't spent my stuff. Huh?
Okay, so you don't see it. You don't see them clearly, but as you look off from the direction that your instincts point to, you see the tail end of a blur of a silhouette dashing off into the night. You can see the movement of the grass against the stone walls as if something blew past it briefly. You hear the faintest rustle as they scrape against the stone, unnatural in their movement. Someone just ran past you. Someone who knew how to wield the shadows and the mind.
Alright. Khalik,
Hmm?
only trust me. And even then, be wary. And with that, he's gonna keep on walking.
Khalik will continue forward with Tavis. Khalik will walk. She does not walk very, very fast. Sorry.
He's walking with his hands behind his back like he's taking an evening stroll.
Alright.
Also, I'm eating my dinner, so I'm sorry, guys.
No worries. We'll give you a chance to do that as we jump over back into the castle. Over to the prince's courtroom. Daisy is not there right now, and neither is Tavis. Fonwell, actually, since you were also in the room with Don Diego when all this went down, would you have gone as well? Or would you just stay and linger in the halls?
I would definitely find it more entertaining to go with Don Diego. That always sounds like a good time. So yes, absolutely.
I want to be in the room where it happens, the room where it happens.
All right. Then you will accompany Don Diego and the rest of the group to the prince's courtroom, following the sheriff, the keeper, and Batsitzig. You see the prince discussing something in whispers with Oswald and this woman over here, whom you only briefly had acquaintance with. I don't even know that she gave her name yet. But as you enter,
Cassandra.
okay, good. She did introduce herself.
She didn't. The prince said her name.
That's right. She was introduced.
Yes.
Then yeah, you know her as Cassandra. And you will see the keeper and the sheriff approach. And as they do, they will both kneel before the prince in a hectic display of respect. My prince, there's been a development. Sheriff has news to report. News? I would imagine so, given your absence. Did you find something interesting out during your hunt?
We did, my lord. There was a sight of some heresy in the woods. But even that pales to what has occurred down in Lockburg proper. There's been a development. Some strangers from out of town have returned from outside the woods, bearing with them the missing children.
The missing children? That's certainly interesting news. Are they alive?
They are, my lord, in every sense of the word.
Well, this doesn't sound like inherently bad news, and yet you seem surprised about this.
The locals believe that the children were taken by the Fae. If there is any truth to this could get troublesome. And I know that you respect the territory of the Fae, sir.
I see. But if these are the children recovered from the Fae, how is that even possible to begin with?
Because the ones who brought them have collected the Fae's heads.
What? It's true, sir. I was with your sheriff at the time, and while I do not know of your local Fae, I do know that they brought with them the severed heads of strange and pale creatures who were decidedly not Canaanites. Well, sounds like the courts of the Fae don't hold as much water as they used to. Oswald! What? I'm just saying! That just gives us more territory to expand on. We do not encroach on the territory of the Fae so lightly. I mean, the humans did. And they seem to have walked away, which is more than what usually happens when humans fuck with the Fae, so they may be making a breakthrough, which might be precisely the problem, Oswald.
It would be foolish for us to attempt to expand anywhere near the Fae at this moment, when they would be at the most heightened sense of alertness, considering what you're saying.
Or the lowest sense of alertness if they're, fucking dead.
The
Humans
Do you
certainly
think
know
all
how
of them
to-
are dead?
What was that, Don Diego?
The humans certainly know how to throw off the balance of delicate politics.
Oh yeah, just the humans. Oswald! What? I'm your Chamberlain for a reason, mate. I'm speaking it as it is. We can't act like the humans are the only ones making shit worse. Plenty of princes, present company excluded, have a tendency to overestimate their strength. And yet you are also vying for expansion into Fae territory. Well, clearly the Fae overestimated their strength now, didn't they? Funwell. What was that you were saying? William, what was that you were saying?
I doubt that they would have killed all of the Fae, so the lack of any of them is likely going to cause high alert. We need to be very careful with how we approach things near their territory.
If they were able to get the children back, though, all of the children back, it at the very least means that they have managed to vanquish all the Fae whom held contract over the land. I'm guessing. I'm not super well versed in the tales and local legends of this land, but I do know a thing or two about contracts and the dissolving of them.
And, of course, while it is a blessed thing that the children have returned, this is also a new level of aggression that we've not seen of the town before. We must be very careful.
The prince is gonna stroke his beard. I am
If they are willing
wondering
to go after the Fae, then he just and then William kind of just looks among the people assembled in the room without saying much more, but implying if they're willing to come after the Fae, it may only be so long until they're willing to do something further.
I must speak with my court. I am sorry that this development has put a strain on tonight's festivities, my friends. If you wish,
bows.
if you wish to take your leave this night at this time, I would not begrudge you for it, and I would not take it as an insult. But if you would like to assist and look into this, be it through your own curiosity, and get this guy out of here. This is a fucking cheap viewers. Are you kidding me? Get out of here. I already only have the most exquisite viewers.
We take our leave from the room, at least.
As I was getting back into that said, if you wish to stay and assist, if either for your own curiosity or to act in a manner of tribute and diplomacy towards me, I would not refuse the assistance of those willing to go into town and further investigate this development, nor would such efforts go unrewarded.
It is useful to be useful.
Don Diego, you are a noble and a man of the people. Perhaps you might actually be an ideal candidate to take stock of this situation.
I will find out what I can.
Very good. If you did so, you would curry a favor from me. A minor boon.
Don Diego smiles, bows, and turns to William and gestures towards the door. Shall we?
William will nod to him, turn his gaze back to the prince, and give him a small nod of respect as thanks for inviting us into his domain, and he will move for the door. Crouch down to get through the door. Alright.
So, just for context and clarity, Don Diego, getting a minor boon from a prince is not nothing. It essentially means that the prince will owe you a favor of your choosing that wouldn't require too much difficulty on his part, but also could extend to some resourceful gains for you as well. We can get into...
Diego is nothing if not
Yep.
tuned into political machinations, and oh yeah, like, get a favor? Hell yeah, I want that favor.
Mm-hmm.
I would love that favor. I have no idea what I'm going to do with the favor, but I would love to have it.
Oh, yeah.
Especially
you
a
just keep it in
prince's
the back
favor.
pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, William will make his way for the door and then make his way towards the exit, just making sure to keep in mind that he's not too far ahead of Don Diego.
As you make your way down the halls, you will be followed by Lucita, who will place a hand on Don Diego's shoulder and say, "So you're going down to the village to investigate, huh?
Indeed.
Do be careful. If people fear the Fae as much as they seem to where even the prince respects their territory, if these people have in fact taken them out, these are not people to be taken lightly. Stick to the shadows and do not make too much of a scene as you are wont to. Or if you must, play the part of their people, that they do not see you as a threat."
Don Diego looks down at his gaping wound. Well, then I had better clean myself up.
I would recommend it. Yes, Princess Brahammer, Lucita as in the Lucita de Aragon, the signature character of Clan La Sombra. In the flesh, in the Dark Ages, here at this castle in Lockburg. Also, welcome to the stream.
And oh my god, she is fine.
And right now, Don Diego is turning on that Toreador Riz, and it is somehow friggin' working. By somehow, I don't mean like he wouldn't normally be able to do it. Somehow, as in, it's so damn good somehow that even Lucita is getting hit by it.
From a player unfamiliar with vampires, just like, oh, fancy lady, yeah, we'll just, you know.
Yeah, don't worry, you can just enjoy the ride.
Oh, very, very fancy
great.
lady.
You've basically Mask of Zorro this. You have wooed Catherine Zeta-Jones. You have made the Mask of Zorro. I hope you're happy. You should be happy.
I am.
Alright. And so, Fonwell and Don Diego, do you do anything before departing for town besides getting your wounds cleaned up? Because also, in order to heal a wound like that, you would just spend some blood and it would close.
Okay. So, like, I have check marks in bruised, hurt, and injured.
Yeah, spend 3 points of blood and those can go away.
Okay, and I can only spend 1 point per turn, but, like, we've got
We're out of
time.
combat, so that doesn't really matter.
You'll
And
have
for
that
the
covered
blood
by the
pool,
time.
I just click on one of the X's to make it go away,
Yep,
and I get that back when I feed eventually.
correct.
Yes.
And you're going into town, so there will be opportunities to feed.
Alright, 3 less blood, erase my 3 bruised, hurt, injured check marks. I have 1 X in one of my willpower things. Hunter had some willpower recovery between sessions. Should that still be the X where it is, or is there
The
some
X is still where it
recovery
is at this time. Actually, you know what? No. I'm going to say because you were gallant as fuck earlier, you're going to get that willpower back.
Right, because it's leaning into your nature and demeanor and concept, like leaning into the character things that gets your willpower back.
Yeah, primarily your nature, your demeanor is more just like what you present to everyone else. Your nature playing to your nature is what gets you willpower back.
Play to nature.
But also
Lucy
good
to be
roleplay.
interested in you, like that alone should be worth getting a willpower back.
True.
Regardless of the rest of it.
Right?
Nature, gallant, play to get willpower. Got it.
She's a Lasombra, so I will eventually have to Diablerize her. But right now, she's cool.
We don't know she's a Lasombra yet.
Num 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 num.
All we know is that she's sexy.
There's a lot of that going around right now.
Mostly from Diego.
I think there's something in the water up here.
Alright. So heal up and head out?
Heal up, head out. Collecting the rest of the party if we can find them.
We're already gone, dude.
Yeah, actually that is another thing though. You scour the palace, Tavis and Kalik are nowhere to be found.
Well, then we better head to the village. You know, Gut says that they were probably curious and, you know, they weren't so interested in the political shit, so they probably ducked out early.
Yeah, we dipped. Fuck you guys.
Let's get down there, Fanuel.
Did Don Diego come here on a horse? I forget.
Sorry, William. Probably?
Gotcha. So, yeah, I'm at least going to head to the stable to retrieve Lionheart, so that will help us get to the town a little bit faster.
I probably came up with a name for a fancy-looking, pretty fast horse. Like,
Well,
Does it have ribbon in its hair?
I will let you figure that out. In the meantime, we're gonna jump down to Lockburg.
Oh. We actually going there.
Yeah, you are. Tavis and Kalik.
Ooh.
That is a-
Oh, God. Oh, no.
You approach the
Liam
muddy...
Neeson and Sean Connery doing there.
Ah! Okay, we also got Moses, so it's fine. And the nun.
Yeah, you guys were walking into it like portrayal of Jesus Christ Superstar. What's going on?
Oh my god, are we at like a Ren Fest or are we at like a convention?
and Ra's al Ghul.
This looks like the scene in the first episode of
Listen.
The Witcher before about 8 guys get murdered.
Listen,
Right.
there's only so many resources I can tap that aren't AI that I can really, like, pull from that also don't
you're
get
cool.
super copyrighted, so I'm just
They're
using
cool,
whatever.
I'm
Remember,
also
we
mostly
hate you because we love you.
I know.
I'm also mostly laughing because my husband is part of a film club, and last night they watched Highlander, so just seeing Sean Connery there is just mwah.
It's a good-ass movie, and honestly, these are
I
pretty
did not-
accurate representations of what you see, along with all the commoners gathered around, hugging their children, weeping over them, families reuniting, people celebrating in the streets, and lots of them just, like, going over, just, like, pouring praise and adoration on these strange and eclectic newcomers as you lurk in the shadows of the muddy alleys of Lockburg.
I was gonna say, this dude right here looks way too rich to be walking around in a shitty alley like this.
Yeah, honestly, peacock feathers. That should be the first sign.
Yeah, actually, most commoners, if they even see a peacock feather, have to take a willpower test because they don't understand it.
Yeah.
It seems that this
Think they're
group is
getting-
going from door to door, returning the kids to their houses one by one, being guided around by the locals. No problem, no problem. It was our pleasure to see them return safely. We're just glad that we were able to find them before they were... well, before the worst happened, God bless. Now, go be with your loved ones. Celebrate. And if you need anything, seek us out.
Do they have any identifying emblems on them?
Perception alertness.
Both of us are just Kalik.
Both of you. If you are looking.
Difficulty?
I thought I'd walk around with my eyes closed.
Difficulty is going to be base 7.
So 5 for me?
Correct.
Correct. Shit, do we have a hype train?
Oh, what? Yo, what? Hey!
Hell yeah.
I love me some vampire.
Yay!
This game is ridiculous. Like,
Thank you for the hype train and the gift subs, Himbo. Oh my god, hell yeah!
The rules are fake. This is great.
Alright. So let me see those results. Those are some results. Any specialties?
Uh-uh. I only have a 3 in perception.
No worries. Either way, those are going to be more than enough that, though their dresses are vastly different all across, each of them, you will see one common, emblem depicted amongst their ranks. Though it is unusual to say the least.
So no emblem, but distinctive clothing.
Oh no, there is an emblem, and it is very distinctive
What
and
the
elaborate.
fuck? That is the weirdest Freemason emblem I've ever seen.
Horse Masons.
It does.
Freemason.
Yeah, it does bear a strange resemblance. Actually, you know what? Intelligence plus occult. Difficulty 8.
That emblem looks like it's only for people who make money. I don't understand it.
You said difficulty 8.
I
Yeah.
got 1 success.
I too.
We both are sharing the brain shell.
Horse
Woo!
Mason. More like Nason.
Uh,
Oh god. Anyway, so it's interesting because yeah, you do see some similarities to the Freemason iconography in this logo, but it's definitely not the same. It's more elaborate than that. Perhaps some sort of offshoot. The Freemasons are notorious for their splintering at times. And it's also strange to note that these, if they are affiliated with the Freemasons, they have women in their ranks. And the Freemasons are decidedly patriarchal.
Do you smell something odd?
I think everything about this is odd.
As they continue to move, I need both of you to make me a Dex or Wits plus Stealth roll, difficulty 6.
Galkalik actually has... Wow, her dex is better than her wits.
It's the same! I'm going to get fucked either way. Let's go.
What's the difficulty?
6.
Spending willpower.
2 successes. No specialties.
Holy shit, I did it!
We're doing good! We're doing good!
Doing good!
There's only one brain cell, but damn, is it a powerful brain cell.
Right.
Holding on for dear life.
The strange will continue to make their way through the area, eventually slinking down the alley that you are tucked inside. You find a pocket of shadows devoid and perfectly obscured by the light, and you tuck yourselves in them, not breathing, not moving, plastering yourselves against the wall, and they pass by you, seemingly unaware of your presence. And as they pass by, this lets you get a much better look at them. One among their rank is dressed in black gambeson with some reinforced bracers and some armored leather boots, strapped head to toe with weaponry. The one at his side dresses similarly but much more lavishly, decorated in a cloak of fine peacock and pheasant feathers, a very flamboyant hat atop his head, a man of age and experience, and judging by some of the scars along his body, it is not just educational and academic experience, though he definitely reeks of that as well. There is also a a nun in their midst. A young woman with pale skin, and she seems to be muttering prayers under her breath as they pass along. In front of her is another man of faith, but you actually recognize from his appearance and from his dress that he appears to be a learned Jewish man. And last amongst their midst is a woman dressed in what appears to be garments that hail from the Middle East. An eclectic bunch indeed.
When they pass by, Tavis is going to whisper to Kalik, "They're clearly more out of place than we are."
Are they? And not to be so certain.
Oh, no. They act like they belong. But none of them match.
Well, we have two choices. One, we follow them, see what they have. Or two, which is what I would lean towards, I want to see the burnt fae.
Tavis is going to take a second and think.
As he thinks, his thoughts will suddenly be interrupted with a loud as the screech owl swoops down. And
Like, Kalik is gonna shh!
And Kalik is going to hear in that shriek, "Hello, mistress, I have found you here!"
Kalik is gonna, like, draw her finger across her throat, immediately indicating, "Shut the fuck up!"
And as the owl lands and shrieks, the party will stop. The man in black turning with a sword, with his hand on his sword, but the man
Back the fuck up!
But the man in feathers stops his arm. Just a moment.
Back the fuck up.
Let's not be hasty. He's going to start making his way towards the owl. The owl is going to sort of like tilt its head looking at the approaching man, then sort of like slowly turn its head looking subtly towards Kalik, as if looking for orders.
Tavis is ready to push Kalik deeper into the shadows and cover if need be.
Lead them away from us, she will say to the owl. She asks him to lead to
Yeah, I'm making
Okay,
a roll
good.
right now.
Oh lord.
He's going to glance in the direction the owl is looking, then look back to the owl. Good evening, little fellow. What's your name? And Kalik, as you give your order, the owl is going to suddenly fly off and snatch the hat off of his head and start flying
Yes!
away.
Yes! Yes! Go, my little boy!
The hero of the hour.
It's not the hero we deserve, but he's the hero we need.
Get back here, you little scamp!
This guy's clearly willing to wear feathers. You gotta be careful right now, little guy. Otherwise, you're gonna be in part of his wardrobe.
Oh
Go!
no!
Go! Fly! Fly! Flee!
Fly, you fools!
Sir James, go on, keep going. I'll be with you in a bit. Don't worry about me. You shouldn't split up like this. It could still be... We're in the middle of town. Besides, if something is going on... perhaps you're right. Levi, with me. The rest of you, stick by our man-at-arms. And keep returning the children.
How many more children do they have left to lead?
at least a half dozen. Be careful, James. Don't worry, it's just an owl. You say that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with him. You say that, but you haven't heard this owl speak.
Just a thing, and y'all's done fucked around, so...
You ain't heard this owl speak. He ain't just an owl.
He's also an idiot. Look me in the eyes and tell me I'm wrong.
You're not. Hold on. I need to see something. Khalik is... Oh, God. Okay. She...
You will also... Sorry.
Okay. The fact that Khalik kind of needs to do something, especially since she knows that they're going near fire. So she's gonna look to Tavis.
Yes?
Before we go, I need a volunteer.
Excuse you?
I feel like Tavis would know Khalik enough that when she says she needs a volunteer, she needs a sacrifice.
Yeah, and that's why he's like, excuse you?
If we're going where we are, if we're going where I think we be going, I'll need protection. You can run faster than I can.
Yes, but I can also talk my way out of a wet paper bag.
You can't talk your way through fire.
I could talk my way around it.
That's not a chance I'd be willing to take.
Also, in the midst of the exchange with the owl and the man-at-arms and, James, as he was called.
Mm-hmm.
You could see, hanging off the man-at-arms belt, the severed heads that the owl was talking about, and make me a perception plus alertness roll to get a better look at them.
Do you mean which one? The one who the owl, the one whose hat flew away, or the other one?
The other one.
The man in black.
Okay, you
What's
said
the
perception
difficulty?
alertness?
Yeah.
Difficulty?
Basic.
Difficulty will be 6.
Is that just
Basic,
Liam Neeson?
so 4 for you.
Is this guy just Liam Neeson? Is that who I'm
Yes.
seeing? That's
No.
why all the children got stolen.
Yeah,
There's 3 Taken movies. You can't watch kids at all.
that's true. Tavis, you got this.
I do. I got you, Grandma. I got you.
The faces look emaciated and drained of blood, yet also there appears to be a sort of preservative applied to them. They were also cut with astonishing precision, downright surgical almost. The ears also display a distinctly pointed shape, and the skin is far more pale than any average human or even kindred would possess. Their eyes are also sunken in, hollowed, and black that one might think for just like rot or some other decomposition, but you don't see such signs of decomposition on them yet. These are freshly severed. And whatever these things are, they were not human.
Tavis will whisper all that to Khalik. But he says, the surgical cut, he says it with a bit of admiration. Everything's all
I
dark.
gotta
And he's like, but great precision.
Khalik is gonna think. Perhaps it would be helpful to search the forest, find where they died, see if there's a Fey encampment nearby, and pray they do not get all of them.
Let your little owl friend know that we need to keep an eye on them as well.
He'll stay with them for as long as I command. Xian will be waiting in the forest.
Just remember, when we leave here, we are never alone.
I imagine that as such. Khalik? Hang on.
To what?
No, I don't know. Not
The last
Khalik.
name shop?
Yeah, do it. Cause Khalik still wants to see if she can activate some Agam, but this specific one requires a warrior, so she's not gonna fuck with whoever these guys are, but she might see if she can find a guard or something.
Alright, in that case, perception plus streetwise to look for a warrior.
Difficulty? There is no streetwise in Dark Ages.
Oh, right. Then in that case, let's call it perception plus... awareness.
Perception awareness?
Yeah.
Difficulty?
Actually, no, perception, hearth, wisdom. Difficulty 6.
Even better. I like that better. Five successes.
Alright. So, a guard would qualify as a warrior, but fucking with the guards is also fucking with local politics, and you're in enough trouble as it is and don't need to bring more down on yourself, whether or not you respect the law. So, that should only be a last resort, depending on how much you care about this. What would count as, like, a warrior type, however, could be local riffraff and criminals, and nobody cares if those go away. And you know pretty well where to find that lot.
Or at least they're very easily identifiable. Khalik will shrug and say, well, it need not be a guard. But a rat no one will miss. Would you mind helping me hunt?
I suppose I can do that. Beckett, I am going to DM you a question.
Sure.
Do you want me to make a roll to find someone, or do I just find where they are?
That was the roll, to find someone.
Okay, so I assume that they eventually find someone?
You will just give me a second.
Okay.
You're an old woman in a, medieval town. Just walk down a dark alley until some weird guy messes with you and you found it.
So, as you are hunting in the meantime, however, we're gonna cut over to the entrance of town.
Never fear, Don Diego is here.
Indeed, where Don Diego and Fonwell are just now entering. And as they arrive, they will see an owl carrying a strange hat landing atop a structure over a thatched roof structure over here, being chased by two elderly men. Come back down here, little man. Or at the very least, please be kind enough to release my hat from your challenge. You'll find no meat on there. Certainly none to your liking.
Did he just call that owl a little man?
Yes, he did.
That's so precious.
That's amazing.
Man!
Protect this NPC at all costs. Protect him.
We can't kill him even if he's a hunter. We can only just knock him unconscious.
So here's Fonwell, and here's Don Diego.
Lionheart is with me. I'm not sure if Don Diego has a name for his horse, and if he doesn't have a horse.
Oh, I know he does.
Lionheart's more than big enough to fit two people.
I know Don Diego has a name for his horse. I just don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, like I couldn't find it easily in the notes, but we'll, hand wave it. Like,
Yep.
It's some beautiful horse with some beautiful name, and we'll figure it out.
It's gonna be like something fancy, like Ferrari. Since we are going into a town full of humans, William is making sure that he has his tabard with the 8-pointed cross in black and white showing on the front rather prominently.
Excellent.
At least throw off a little bit of the stink eye that people are going to give him.
Don't be like this. Come now. I'm trying to do my job.
All right. God bless it.
I bet this place smells terrible.
It
No,
doesn't
it's the
smell
garden.
great, but yeah. Meanwhile, throughout town, you will see people rejoicing, hugging their children, drinking, feasting. Several people following the old men chasing the owl. Some of them starting to grab like rocks and other things to try and like throw and get the owl down. As they like go, one of the men will look and say, "Come now, there's no need for that. He just took a hat. There's no need to kill the thing. I appreciate your sentiments, but let us not sully this night of joy with violence and death. This is a night of life and rebirth."
You stole the whole argument I was about to make. Dang.
So Lucita urged, be more in the shadows, be more, don't get too involved. But, talking is Don Diego's whole thing, and, I the player, am waffling between the...
She also said, or if you get involved, make sure you are one of their people. So, wear the mask of, a socialite or whatever sort of, make it like you fit in with them, is basically... Act like you fit in with them, is what she was basically advising.
Well, because, Don Diego has a public presence in this town. His, mansion's on the outskirts of town, right?
Yeah.
So, I would love to, social at these peoples to figure out their vibes and gather the information by, trying to get the hat from the owl through, Spanish charm or something.
Okay, to try and convince the owl to give you the hat, that is going to be appearance plus animal ken, difficulty 7.
Beautiful. I've got 2 dots in animal ken and 4 dots in appearance with the heartthrob specialty, which probably doesn't help against an owl.
You're not seducing an owl. Stop it.
Why? Who?
You!
6d10 greater than 7, you said?
Correct.
F1 for fumbles.
Also correct.
6d10 greater than 7 F1.
That's still 1 success.
Yeah, but I like showing off. Is this the sort... Like, this doesn't seem desperate. And I did just get a willpower, and
It is a really nice hat, though.
It is a really nice hat, and I want to impress these guys. Spend a willpower, you think?
Like, really, I can't afford that hat.
I'm spending a willpower. Is that reroll 3 like it was in Hunter?
No. Spending willpower gets you a success. Just basically gets you a additional +1 success.
Auto success.
Oh, so it would become 2 success instead of 1 success.
Correct. And I normally prefer that players declare that they spend willpower before they roll, but I will let it slide this time.
Valid. Sorry, I am...
No worries.
Yeah.
We're getting back into this after a while.
Okay, because in Hunter, could you spend the willpower after?
Yes, that is 5th edition rules. This is 20th anniversary edition rules. This is...
Oh,
It's
okay.
an entirely different system, so it's learning that. So you're fine, dude.
So if I can, I would love to get an extra success on this.
I will allow that, yeah. I will let you burn willpower for this.
I am marking a willpower, and I will write down in my notes somewhere to do willpower, declare willpower before a roll.
No worries. When we play 5th edition, you can spend willpower before or after. You can spend willpower afterwards all you want.
It's the change that's hard to
Yeah, it's a bit jarring.
We do less often.
Mm-hmm. So with 2 successes, you will approach the owl softly and silently, but giving like proper motions and little like calls here and there. And the owl's attention will snap towards you as it looks down at you, and as it really like focuses on you and sees you, it will swoop down and land, placing the hat in your palm and perching atop it.
Yeah, like as it swoops down, I'm gonna like hold out an arm for it to land on, and like with the other hand, like pull some jerky out of a pouch or something.
Oh, the minute
Congratulations, he's your problem now.
The minute you pull out that jerky, he snaps it up and gobbles it down.
Beautiful, beautiful. I have the hat. It has the jerky. Don Diego will smile and turn towards Sean Connery with this owl on one hand and just offer the hat out to Mr. Also Fancy.
My thanks, good sir. And thank you for treating with that owl non-violently. I don't really know what caused it to go after my hat, but then again, we have been hunting recently, and we... Wait a moment.
It is certainly a very fine hat.
You wouldn't by chance happen to be Mr. Don Diego, would you?
Indeed I am. I do not have the pleasure of your acquaintance.
Ha! The pleasure is all mine. James McShawn at your service. It's a pleasure to meet you. I have heard a great many things about your theatrics and your hobbies.
Don Diego will look like he would bow, but like he's got this owl on his arm, so he'll like kind of pause, like turn, look at the owl, just kind of gently shake his arm a little bit, like okay, you can go and like I love posing with you, buddy, but it's time. Go on, get.
Nope, he's your son now.
Oh.
Make me a charisma plus animal ken, difficulty 5.
Oh yeah, our son is dumb.
So stupid.
Difficulty 5,
Yep.
greater than 5 F1.
Oh lord.
All right. Yeah. So, with your beckon, he flies off and takes off into the sky, soaring off into the shadows without so much as a sound. God, owls are cool.
A magnificent beast, though mischievous. Your
Hunt-
hat is quite fine.
A hunter just
Not
the same as
equal,
I.
but-
I can't help but respect it, even if it is a bit mischievous. Do you do any hunting, sir?
I dabble at home. Less here. I have focused my efforts elsewhere on showmanship with beasts.
Ah, I see. Perhaps you ought to give it a try sometime. It's very rewarding.
What have you been hunting around here?
Well, I actually run something of a business that looks into some local abnormalities and beasts in the area that might be causing problems, be it with local towns and farms or with the local ecosystems. Sometimes creatures get to places they're not supposed to be and can throw the whole thing out of balance, you see.
Ah, yes. Ecosystems can be so delicate sometimes.
I'm surprised that you know about the term of ecosystems. It's not a common thing, but then again, you strike me as a learned man.
Don Diego smiles. And like nods as a sort of, thank you.
In any case, we were out hunting what we suspected to be a bear that had been responsible for the disappearances of several small children, but we found something more notorious more insidious behind that.
Insidious. I've heard of the missing children in the village. Pray tell, are they well? What have you found?
Yes, rest at ease. The children are unharmed, thank goodness.
Oh, thank goodness.
Local legend spoke of it being the work of the Fae or the local fairies, which I'm respectful of the local beliefs, but when it comes to the lives of the young and the innocent, I'd rather not leave it up to superstition. I'd rather know for certain, and sure enough, we found them, but it was not Fae that had taken them, but rather a group of local...
Bandits.
No, bandits are simply people out for their own agendas or out for money or some criminal hiding. These were just straight up a cult of monsters. I hesitate to use the word cult, but I could describe it no other way. They were partaking in these strange barbaric rituals with strange-smelling herbs with psychotropic effects. Even being near them made my head spin. And they seemed to be using them to sedate the children and perform these ungodly operations. So naturally, we stepped in.
But of course.
William will take this moment to dismount Lionheart, and he's going to still stand behind Don Diego, because obviously Don Diego should be the face of the conversation, but standing behind and close by just to add his presence, let's say, to the conversation.
My goodness, my friend James, where are my manners? This is my companion, William Turnbridge.
If you've forgotten yours and I've forgotten mine, as I have neglected to neglect my own bosom chum. A pleasure to meet you, by the way, William. It's James McShawn. I see that you are also a man of weaponry. Is she your bodyguard, then?
You could say as such.
Yes, well, I seem to have left mine to finish helping my troop bring the children home. So, but this is my dear friend and local lawmaster, Levi Davies. A rabbi and scholar of incredible renown and repute. He's even studied amongst the most mathematical masters in the Middle East, you see. You flatter me, my friend, but it's... but do not undersell yourself either. In any case, Farnwell and William and Don Diego, was it?
Indeed.
Sorry, I'm trying to find this man's voice. Well, the pleasure is all mine, good sirs, and I thank you for helping my friend retrieve his hat. He is quite, it really just ties the whole look together, you know.
I could not let a hat so fine languish in the arms, the claws of beautiful nature. You get it.
Ah, yes, of course. Well, I thank you for your time, but James and I had best be on our way. It was nice speaking with you, and until our paths cross again, farewell.
Don Diego gives a respectful bow.
A good evening, gentlemen, and actually, do you think you might be available sometime tomorrow night, Sir Don Diego? I think we might be able to benefit one another. I have something of a business proposition I'd like to discuss with you, if you'd be so inclined.
I can check my schedule and, are you staying in town?
Indeed we are. We're actually here, our next order of business is going to be to visit the local lord, as I have a similar proposition for him. We're going to be heading there sometime tomorrow night. If you'd be willing to meet us there, perhaps we could, knock out two birds with one stone? Not to speak ironically.
As we look around at the townsfolk who are sad because they didn't get to kill a bird with a rock.
Yes. I'll check my schedule. Like, I don't want to
No, yeah.
commit, but like, I have a manner to contact with you.
Yeah, you can give a non-committal response, it's fine.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Like a 60% yes.
Well then, until our paths cross again, Don Diego, William, keep fighting the good fight. Go with God, friends, and watch yourselves.
William will make the sign of the cross starting on his forehead and give a slight bow to the man as he gets out of his way so he can leave.
And they will depart. Leaving you two by yourselves once more. Minus the rest of the town around you.
Well, I'm gonna go looking for Kalik and Tavis, I guess.
Sure.
Seeing if there's other information visible as we go through the town.
We have been unsupervised for too long.
William will follow behind with Lionheart.
Kind of schmoozing with commoners and, you know, being the rich guy that lives on the outskirts of town and, you know, feigning concern. I don't know. We're being social as we go.
Yes.
You're
Don't
shaking
yet,
babies and kissing hands.
looking down at the small, malnourished peasants.
Also, I'm gonna put in the art I'm gonna use for Lionheart.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
hell yeah.
Mohawk horse.
Lionheart is huge, about 20 hands tall, so over 6.5 feet at the shoulder.
I love him.
20? That's a lot.
Yeah, he's massive. He's carrying a 7'2" dude. Like, he's got to be a big horse.
Alright,
The huge size merit's funny.
in that case, we're gonna jump back over to, the rest of the coterie with, Kalik and Davis as they, engage in a hunt.
All I need is just one guy.
Alright. So, you will skulk around and eventually, come across a, local brothel where you see a man covered in scars, stepping outside, readjusting his gambeson and, looking around before sort of, making his way into the back alley, his hands on his, on the hilt of one of his belt of many knives. This fellow strikes you as one of the local rogues, and even if he isn't, he's definitely a man who looks like he can defend himself.
Alright then. So, to start this whole thing off, Kalik will need to obviously get his attention, so, this is gonna sound really weird. She is going to start kind of walking, she's gonna look to Tavis and say, "Stay behind, in case this gets messy."
With pleasure.
She's gonna kind of walk ahead of him, and she is going to spend a point of blood and activate Awe to... Nope, that's willpower. I don't want to do that. There we go. And the particular thing that she's gonna do, it's gonna be Charisma Performance Difficulty 7. She is gonna mostly focus on him and kind of draw him in as someone trustworthy, like a confidant.
Alright, how do you do
know,
that?
She's going to go up to him and she's actually going to say, "My dear boy, you look exhausted. You must be hungry." And she's gonna hold out the bag of mushrooms and activate Awe.
That is going to be an appearance plus, actually, no, first roll for Awe.
Yep, so this is Charisma Performance Difficulty 7.
Sure.
Also, would that last scene count as Eye of the Storm for, like, trying to avoid what I am, as a player, interpreting as hunters?
I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay, cool, because I'm gonna immediately spend that willpower.
That's my, wait. Which one is it that, like, you know, does the willpower? Is it demeanor or nature?
Nature.
What about survivor?
Survivor, that gets you back willpower when you get yourself and or your friends out of a dicey situation where where there is immediate and very present real danger.
No.
Okay, so as long as me and Kalik survive this and get somewhere safe, I can get survivor.
It would also depend on how much danger you're actually like putting yourselves in the process, but potentially.
We're flirting with the dang hunters.
That's true.
Yeah, so we'll figure this out. She's going to focus her awe on this guy, I know that Awe has a tendency to work on everyone around her, but at the very least, everyone in the vicinity sees her as a trustworthy, harmless old woman who is just kind and caring and wants to make sure this young boy is fed.
Well, you definitely have his attention with that role and the attention of anyone else who might be around, but I think you said you wanted to get to, like, an isolated area.
Not quite. Right now, her goal is to get him to eat the mushrooms, and come with them, because it's going to take some time for them to get in effect.
Then in that case, I'm going to need appearance plus subterfuge.
Difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be 7. Also, I am going to give you a point of willpower back for Survivor because you ducked into the shadows with the hunters coming down your alley and hid and stayed out of their gaze, so...
Twice.
So yeah, I'll let you have that point for that.
Alright, I'm going to spend a willpower on this one as well.
Alright.
3 successes again.
Yeah? And who are you to... Wait, those mushrooms? Oh, you must be one of Tiffany's girls, yeah. Yeah, I could do some partying. Where we meeting? He says, taking one of the mushrooms and popping it into his mouth.
Oh, I'd be happy to guide you there.
Bang
it's
on.
Quite a...
These don't taste like the usual stock.
It'd be a new recipe.
Alright. I could stand to have a bit more fun. Just got me dick wet a little while ago, but I think I could go for a few more rounds. Let's have it then.
She is going to start leading him out of town. And basically they're gonna go into the woods. Right now that she's got the mushrooms in him,
as you turn around, you're going to feel him put a firm grasp on your shoulder as he leans in and whispers and says, "But if you try to fuck me, old woman, I promise you I want to make you scream in a very different way. And you will be feeling it until your dying fucking breath."
We would not want that now, would we?
I don't know, I might. Gets me a bit more excitement, but I'm fine either way. I'm just looking out for you, old-timer.
Then let's be certain you not hear my dying breath. Now then, you wish for some entertainment?
Hold on, who's the beanstalk? He says, looking over at Tavis.
I've been in the shadows away from her, so it's a distance.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're like distant. Okay, cool.
Davis is leaning in, holding the camera.
Right. Paparazzi. No, he's blending into with the crowd. Little sickly thick kid.
Cool. And as you're blending into the crowd, you find another crowd.
Oh no.
Namely, the clip-clopping of hooves. One really, really big set of hooves belonging to one of them.
I got your back, Granny. Don't worry, we'll be there in a minute.
Thump, thump,
He
thump.
ate the mushroom. He ate the mushrooms already. Now she's just got to wait an hour until they take effect, and she can do her Ogham ritual. But now she's got to lead him like outside of town. So that's her objective right now.
I'll talk to the coterie and I'll meet you outside of town.
So, Don Diego and Funwell, you will see Tavis, just sort of peeking his head out as you come down this alleyway before he sort of like makes himself obscure again. And in the far distance, you will make out what appears to be Khalik talking to a strange, rugged, thuggish-looking man.
Man's dressed like an extra in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Earth Kingdom.
Do you engage with either of them?
Probably not. Like, Tavis is like an alchemist near town or something. Like, Undertaker.
Yeah.
He's an Undertaker.
Like, he's got it covered. There could theoretically be a reason, but like, Don Diego is a living center of attention. Like, he is like, yes, let the camera be on me. So he doesn't want to bring attention to Tavis or Khalik by talking to them. And will likely just note them, trust them to meet up later, and schmooze with commoners some more.
Fair enough.
We're gathering information.
All right, then. Sorry, go on.
I would say we both understand that she's not the one in danger here, so probably handle it.
Cool, then,
We buddy system.
as you are gathering information from the local populace, make me a charisma plus investigation roll. Difficulty
Charisma
6.
4. Investigation, nothing. So we are literally just being suave and saying, hey, tell me about shit.
Actually, barring investigation, I would also allow expression.
Ah! Work the crowd. I got 2 dots in that.
Excellent.
Charisma expression, this is going to be 6 dots with suave and work the crowd.
Fonwell, you can make this roll 2 if you wish.
What did you say for difficulty?
6. So
6.
4 for you.
4 for me.
I don't know, think about it. You're not wrong either. He is that of an alchemist. It's just his job is Undertaker. Like, where are you getting alchemist from?
I didn't get any 10s. William does have the inspiring specialty in charisma, but I don't think it pops for this.
Also, Princess Brawhammer, yeah, Lionheart and William is way ahead of you on those suggestions. This horse can, like, take down a building.
I'm the fighter, and I am not the strongest character in the party. The horse is.
I want to pet it.
But that said, despite the massive and intimidating horse, they see a knight and crusader riding upon it, and accompanied by a suave nobleman, and the locals are all too eager to tell them about the miracle that they have just experienced tonight. How this strange group of strangers just sort of walked into town from the woods and asked them about all the misery and all the sadness that was going on about, and they told them about the missing children and people, and they'd also learned about, like, how they told them about how the Fae had been taking them, and they seemed skeptical of it. They tried to warn the strangers not to encroach on their domain, lest things be made worse, but they went anyway, and it was a real state of fear throughout the town, and they thought them just like goners, doomed to the Fae, and worst case scenario, bring down even more harsh blights for defying them. But they brought the children back, and they brought back the heads of their abductors, who apparently, according to them, weren't Fae at all, just a bunch of weird psychotic heretics and cultists. And they also explained a whole bunch of other interesting things of like how they might have been like deceived, or how like they might have been like manipulated to think that like there was just nothing that they could do or could have done, but actually like, and they started like breaking down all the different like processes used that might have contributed to the superstition and the legends and the history of it all. And a lot of them didn't retain all of it, but they were very intrigued by it, and they're very curious and grateful to these newcomers. They also said that they called themselves some fancy French name, like Raison d'etre or something.
Oh, I speak French.
I know what that means.
No, Tavis actually does have multilingual and speaks French.
Nice.
Awesome. This is good information. And in return, Don Diego probably schmoozes and be like, yeah, at the end of the month, gonna have another party, gonna do a cool bullfight and stuff. Like, y'all, like, you know, handing out business cards vibes. Like,
oh yeah, no, with the 4 successes you got, you are building on the hype. Like, this is the best night of their lives, and you just made it even better by saying, hey, yeah, I'm gonna have a party, and you're invited to my awesome mansion at the end of the month. So have fun, enjoy with your family, and also later, come to my party in my awesome house and celebrate there with your family.
William will lean in to Don Diego and just casually drop the suggestion of providing kind of like guest of honor status to the families of the children that were abducted.
100%. Yeah, like that's good crowd work. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
And another question that I do kind of want to broach over is, so they say that these are complete unknowns to these people. Just confirming, you know, they've never seen this group of people, this very exotic group of D&D adventurer style people that they've ever seen before.
Total strangers. None of the people of Lockburg have ever seen anyone in this Raison d'etre group before.
God works in mysterious but blessed ways. Alright, that's good information. A little concerning, but still good.
Indeed. So while Kalik is doing her thing, where do the rest of you go from here?
I'm keeping an eye on Kalik at a distance because of, like, with Auspex, I have a little bit better of a chance. Just so that way, like, you know, everybody keeps the buddy system. And if things go south, Kalik's not alone.
Thank you. At the end of the day, I am a wee old lady.
So you're following.
And we are neighbors.
So you're following Kalik. Does anybody else follow Kalik, even from a distance, or do you just go elsewhere and leave them to do whatever they're doing?
I probably think, like, yeah, not drawing attention to Kalik by trying to. Don Diego puts a spotlight on himself and will probably just spend a quantity of time inviting people to a party at the end of the month.
Do we know how long the children were missing? Like, did they go missing yesterday?
Some of these children have been missing for, like, years, and others have been missing for, like, at least the past month.
Okay, so it's not like it's not like the whole group suddenly disappeared at the same time. You know what? If they've been missing for a couple of years and they came back alive, holy shit.
Yeah, that's kind of what makes this such a miracle, too.
Yeah, that's a hell of a miracle.
Now, they didn't even have, like, cell phones and DNA evidence back then. That's rare now, let alone 800 years ago. Wow.
Were there any that didn't come back, or was it like, wow,
all
like,
of
miracle,
them.
Miracle, everybody's back?
Every child that had gone missing ever since the contract had been established has basically returned.
Damn, that's a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a better result than that.
But in any case, we're gonna jump back
over to the
over to Kalik an hour later. Also, also you can, never mind. I'll let you guys do whatever you want to do.
So the idea is that Khalik is basically leading him out of town into the woods.
Sure. Here.
Getting a bit of rough in the forest, huh? Okay.
And like these mushrooms should like not like they should do a number on him.
So you're getting to the forest, and it's just about that time when the mushrooms are going to start kicking in.
I don't know what you put in this new batch, but I think it sucks. My stomach's in knots and my head's swimming.
Take your ease.
Where
Have a seat.
the fuck is Tiffany?
Khalik is going to bid him to sit, and she's going to start taking out a mixture of woad mixed with blood.
What the fuck is that?
Something to help.
Manipulation subterfuge.
Difficulty?
Difficulty is gonna be 6 opposed.
Tavis, I really hope you're nearby.
I am.
Good.
Alright, and Tavis, make me a Dex stealth roll to follow in secret.
No.
Okay, here we go.
Hold on. What's the difficulty for my bullshit?
Difficulty is gonna be 6.
Okay, dude, hold on. We need to talk about that. The fact that you got 2 successes on D6s, fuck you, man.
Phew. For some reason, I'm doing okay.
Alright, cool. He does not notice you following, but Khalik, as you bid him to sit down and just start, like, taking stuff out, he's gonna be like, No, this ain't right. This ain't fucking right. He's gonna pull out his knife. You trying to fuck with me, you witch? Fucking got you! And you're gonna see, like, he's starting to foam at the mouth, and his eyes are turning, like, bloodshot red. He is losing control, and it is not in a good way.
Is this... Okay, Khalik has used this before. Is this a normal side effect? Like, is it taking hold, or is this something new?
You can see that the mushroom is starting to like tranquilize him, and he's probably going to start feeling its effects. But right now he is fighting it, and he is caught on, and he is pissed. And he's got the constitution that he might be able to get a good few swings in that could do some damage if you're not careful.
Not even giving me the choice of the easy way or the hard way.
Fuck you, you fucking witch! I'll fucking kill you, you tricking bitch!
And
let's
see. Khalik?
I'm gonna call this initiative.
Can I roll for initiative since
Yes.
I'm in the shadows? Okay, cool, because I actually was going to take a swing at him if he tries to go after her.
I will let you get a free swing at him before combat begins because you are stealthed.
Stunning. So, strength plus brawl?
This
Dex
guy's
plus
probably
brawl to
not-
hit him.
He's probably not 100% on his perception right now.
Oh,
Or
no,
he's
not to.
hallucinating. If he's like 150% on his perception, he's seeing shit that isn't even there.
Yeah, so Dex
What's
brawl,
the difficulty?
if you're using your fist, it's brawl. If you're using a melee weapon, it's melee.
What's the difficulty?
6.
Thank you. 2 successes.
Nice.
All right, what are you attacking him with?
My fists.
All right. You will manage to land a hit on him from behind for 2 successes. Would you like to put some blood into your strength to make yourself stronger?
I have 3 strength, but sure.
Well, now you can make it 4 strength or more.
You.
I'll make it. Fuck you. I'll make it 5 strength.
All right, what is your generation?
9th.
9th? All right. I think you could actually only make it 4 right now, because I think 9 only gets 1 blood per turn.
It might be 2,
Oh.
actually.
If it's 2, then yeah, you could put it in. for
Let me
5.
double check.
Welcome.
Ninth generation, they can use 2 points of blood.
Oh, I could have told you that. It's right here. Points per turn.
Yeah, no, Rita.
I'm muting myself for a second, but I'm.
No worries. All right, then yeah, you can up yourself to strength 5. So roll 5, roll 60-10 from carryover for damage. Difficulty 6, no failures.
And just in case this does go to initiative, it is wits plus dex, correct?
Yep. D6
All right,
plus
so-
wits and dex.
D6 or D10?
D10, sorry, I'm... Yeah.
I was about to say, I was already shitting myself with the 3 successes on a D6, and I'm like, wait a minute, difficulty 6 on a D6? What the hell, man?
What am I rolling?
Your strength plus 1 from carryover. So
And that strength is augmented by your 2 blood, if you would desire. So that would be a total of 6 if you want to pump blood.
Thank you, my dear. Yeah. Sorry, I was stealing my wife's food and drink. Roll 66. Difficulty?
6, no failures.
And it's not D6, it's D10 because I'm freaking smart.
We've been doing a lot of D6s tonight, haven't we?
We're just Pokemon pilled.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
Alright, he is going to roll to soak that.
Denied. Take your hit like a man.
Right?
She left you without a tater tot.
Alright, that is going to leave a bruise as you strike him in the back of the head. Oh! What the fuck? He was fucking me! I'll kill you both! Try to fuck me over!
Tavis gets back in a fighting stance. Let's go.
And
All right.
before initiative starts, we are going to take our break for the evening.
A dick.
So,
This one's squirrely.
what do we think of the game so far?
A lot better with a voice.
Oh my god. I'm just happy to finally get to do some fucking Agam finally.
Indeed.
Yeah, don't go into the fucking woods with Kylie. Just don't do that.
No, like very few people know what a Leonin is anymore. She's not a Leonin, she's just a gangrel. What are you talking about?
Not going in the fuck. I don't care. I'm not going in the woods with you. It's just not happening.
What? Tavis is going in the woods with me and he's fine.
We're neighbors! I know what you do in the woods!
Exactly, he's
Yeah,
fine.
because you bury them, you psycho.
It's the prequel to
I
What We
don't
Do in the
bury them.
Shadows, What We Do in the Woods.
Oh god, yes.
I don't always bury them. Sometimes I use their body for experiments so that way I can figure out how to make my job better.
In any case, we will
I
see
word
how.
that in such a way. I had to word that in such a way that you guys couldn't come at me.
You tried.
In any case, we are going to see how this experiment pans out after the break. We'll be back at an even half past the hour. So X30.
See y'all at half past.
Thank
See
you,
you soon.
X30.
All right,
Beckett.
don't go anywhere. We got more vampire coming up. And we are back with more Vampire the Masquerade Dark Ages Alba by Night. As we jump back into the forest where our victim is not about to go down without a fight. Unfortunately, the people fighting him are not fighters, so we'll see how this goes.
First of all, I literally said I was. I just
Okay.
brawl.
Yeah, fair enough.
You think my, sire is my sire without having taught me how to at least defend myself?
That is true. You are the sire. You are the child of the Undertaker. Anyway. Let me get back onto the screen and I'll get some combat music going.
Oh my god, Tavis just threw him off the top of the cell in Hell in a Cell!
And here comes William with the steel chair!
Get him!
My God!
Steel chair.
The steel chair is Lionheart.
It's so,
Yeah.
Ubiquitous of a thing. I watched a video of, BattleBots fighting, and somebody had a BattleBot that just had a tiny steel chair on it, literally the size of a quarter. And when it grabbed somebody, it just, slowly brought the steel chair forward and tapped the other robot, and the entire crowd went insane.
I love it so much.
Alright, let's see.
My mind, that'd be so funny to me. Oh, is there something down there?
Alright. So, first up is going to be the Brute. As he is going to swing around and try to backhand Tavis. The drugs are kind of starting to hit him, though, so his coordination's a bit off.
The disrespect.
Even so, his fist will land and will inflict
Oof.
4 points. Tavis rolled a soak.
Alright, soak is stamina.
Yep, raw stamina plus any fortitude if you have it.
I'm fucked, but okay, that's cool. We got this.
I believe in you, man. No failures.
Woo!
Oh.
Alright, so, bad news is you'll be taking all of that. Good news is it's bashing damage, so it is halved, and you will only take 2 points of bashing damage.
So that means that would put you down to hurt.
Yep.
Stunning, and thank you for that, for understanding my brain don't do that well.
No problem, dude. I got you back.
And that'll bring it over to Tavis' turn. Now, since you are hurt, you are currently taking a -1 penalty to your dice pool, but you can heal the damage you just took by spending blood.
I'm going to,
Cool.
because I have the spend.
So, as he spins around, his fist is going to knock into your chin, and you're going to hear something crack, and you'll see your jaws, slightly out of place, and then, as you look back at him and heal the damage, you hear that sort of, crack pop the jaw back in, and his eyes are going to go wide. What the fuck did you just do?
Something you can't. And I'm going to hit him again.
Oh, I kind of love that. Alright, Dex plus Brawl, if you're going for just a straight-up punch.
It's what I can do. Difficulty?
You can also grapple him.
What is that?
It's when you
Is it
grab
also
on.
dex?
Yeah.
That is what I can do.
I guarantee you that your mentor would teach you how to grapple.
I know, but I need to up my dex and is what I'm saying.
No, I gotcha. Alright.
So I will attempt to grapple him to at least hold him still for
Khalik.
Khalid.
Not a bad
Yeah.
idea, actually.
What's the difficulty?
Difficulty is going to be, I want to say, 6. Two successes.
Okay.
And are you still trying to hurt him with this grab?
Yes, I'll dig my nails into him if I need to.
Cool. Alright, then in that case, strength, which is still 5, because the blood is still in there for the scene. Plus, 1 more. So, 6 dice, difficulty 6, no failures. Alright, that's 2 successes. He's going to try and soak it.
Oh,
Alright.
come on.
So, his body is going to be able to endure as he just flexes past all the pain, and you're not able to really dislocate or snap anything, but you are grabbing onto him.
Stunning.
Let go of me, you little punk! Khalik, it is your turn.
Khalik is debating something, but I think she's gonna try one thing first, and if it doesn't work, she'll try the next one on the next round. She's going to take her staff, and she's going to start pumping some blood in. She's going to spend 4 points of blood. So as she approaches, he notices that her frail frame suddenly starts to gain a little bit of muscle as she grips her staff tighter. And she is going to take the staff, which has the sharpened edge, and she is going to jam it into his leg to try and cripple him. And I know it's a called shot.
Ooh, okay. Alright, so called shot to the leg is not as difficult, and him being held is going to make it a lot easier too, so I am going to call this Dex Melee Difficulty 4.
Okay. Oh, quick question. Can her blood be, like, does the blood all have to go into one place, or can she put, like, some in strength, some in dex?
I believe you can disperse.
Okay.
As long as it doesn't go above your limit.
Okay, she's gonna put 3 into strength and 1 into dex, making them an even 4 each.
Damn, you can spend that much blood per turn?
She is Gen 7.
Okay, go for it.
Wait, 2 successes?
Alright, that's a hit.
And with, because a javelin, technically, hold on, what?
I think that's strength plus 1, plus carryover.
Got it. Okay, so 5 plus 1, that's 6.
Does that include carryover?
Yes.
Excellent.
Oh, come on!
Okay, so you don't do a lot of damage, but the good news is that it is lethal damage, and since he's human, he cannot soak that.
Oh, thank gods! So that should cripple him too, right?
Well, it's not going to cripple him in the mechanical sense, but it is going to give him a lot more difficulty standing up on that leg, and as you jab the stick in and just like hit something, and that's going to drop him down to hurt.
I think he can only soak that with armor, and he does not look like he's armored up.
Khalik is gonna look down on him and whisper, "Yield."
Bloody witch! Kill you!
You can try.
He
All of them fail.
screams through his teeth as blood starts leaking out of his eyes. The mushroom taking greater and greater effect, slowing him down, dropping his initiative.
Ooh, dropping it to what?
10.
Alright, so he still gets pop off.
Cool. He is gonna try and break out of Tavis's grab.
That's disrespectful. I'm just hugging him.
I think this is an opposed strength brawl roll.
I believe you are correct.
You said strength, bro?
Correct. Because you're already grabbing him at this point.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Difficulty? 6?
Yes.
Please don't get higher than a 3.
Honestly, with the penalties he's suffering right now, it'll probably be difficult.
That's good.
Love to hear it.
So that's 2 carryover at least.
Well, this is his turn, so this isn't about... But yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
the soak. No, it's not. What am I talking about?
Alright, clinch successful, yada yada yada, no other actions,
Trying to get out of my head.
Finish his strength plus brawl, yep. Character... If the escaping character has more successes, he breaks free. If not, they continue the next turn. Okay, cool. So he's taking a -1 from the hurt penalty. Thank you to Kalik.
You're welcome, Sunny.
He has a chance. Does not work. You feel him flexing and struggling in your grasp, but your sire trained you well, and that mushroom is doing something to him, and he can't give himself quite the right leverage, especially with his leg being in the condition it is, so he is still thoroughly within your grasp.
Is going to whisper to him, "You're weak." Which is really sad considering the fact that Tavis looks like a sickly Victorian man.
I know,
Oh no,
right?
it's hilarious.
And you know
that
no,
these are the weakest members of the coterie, and they're kicking this much ass. Imagine if Don Diego and William were here.
right?
Tell us to let him go.
I will simply pick him up by his head and turn it into a squishy.
But also, it is now Tavis's turn, and Tavis, since you have him in a grapple, you can bite him.
I can, and I would like to get some of that blood back.
Okay,
The only
this is really-
downside is he's affected by the mushrooms. But what's a little high?
This is not the kind of neck that this guy was thinking of getting tonight.
Did you just say the mushrooms?
yes. So you can either bite to drink, or you can bite to damage.
Why not both?
Because one is surgical and precise, and the other is literally tearing chunks of flesh out of your foe with your teeth.
Unfortunately, he is surgical and precise.
So he's gonna feed.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
But instead of I will do my drinking right now, but next round I will rip it out, because then that way
I mean, either way,
there's no evidence of a vampire bite.
I mean, either way, he is going to be suffering, because, if you take blood from him, that is lethality being drained from him.
Yeah, he
Yes.
can't soak that.
I'm forgetting the rules. Is it aggravated damage for a bite from a vampire, or
Correct.
is it aggravated damage when they use... Okay, because I thought there's a discipline that did that, but my bad.
Protean lets you do aggravated damage with claws.
And I
Bites
think
are
there's
always
one that lets
ag.
you just do extra ag just for the hell of it. No, this guy's not in a good place.
Alright, so you are going to go in for a kiss. Cool. And
What?
that's what it's called when the vampires drink from their victims.
Yeah.
So, you will sink your teeth into his neck. Dex plus brawl roll, difficulty, I will make it 4 at this point. If you want, you can put some blood into your dexterity too.
I'll put 1.
Okay.
Two successes.
Excellent. You sink your fangs straight into his neck and you begin to drink, and as you do, you feel his body go limp. Do you drink him dry?
No.
I need him alive.
How pissed Caleb would be if you just drank him.
I'd be so mad.
Oh, sorry, I was just so thirsty. I couldn't.
Alright,
You basically put me in a position I couldn't refuse.
alright, how many points of blood do you take from him?
I'll just do. We need him alive, and I'm going to rip, like, part of his neck out. So I'm going to just do 1 point.
Okay, what is your medicine at?
3.
Cool. So you know that, if you can take 1 or 2 points away from him, it'll probably do nothing to him. If you take 3 or 4 more points from him, he is not going to die instantly, but he will be severely, hampered by blood loss and will probably die shortly after that. And if you drink, like, more than that, he's definitely gonna die. So
I'll take 2 points, just so that way I can get my blood pool back up, and I'm going to then, I don't think I can do this round, but instead of, like, where you normally release,
sure.
I'm going to actually, like, tear part of it out so you don't see the fang mark, since it's not going to survive much anyway.
Don't worry, Kalik's gonna decapitate him later, so you're good.
Cool. So
Gave you a mark.
So, you drain 2 points of blood from him. Kalik, it is your turn.
How is he looking?
Pale. And unable to move because he is in the thrall of the kiss.
So since he's in the thrall of the kiss, Kalik is then going to take out her woad, and she's just gonna start tracing the symbol of Tutades, which is a serpent knotted into figure 8s, surrounding a triangle, spiraling triple knot. So she's just gonna start finger painting on him.
I love that.
All right.
Either the kiss is gonna get him, or the mushrooms are. I imagine it's gonna be soon.
So you spend your turn just like loading him up?
Yep, she's preparing him for the rest of the ritual.
All
like,
right.
okay, he's not doing anything. May as well get started.
Cool. Top of the round, his initiative goes down even more. He's down to 9.
That is both of our initiatives, I believe.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give that over to Tavis.
Okay. Like I said, I'm pulling away, but I'm doing damage pulling away. So
Cool.
then that way it's a clean break for her.
Cool. Since you're doing this mid-kiss, I am going to be nice and say that just roll damage.
Okay.
Strength
that
+1.
is Strength +1? Excellent.
You know what? +1 more from the carryover of your kiss. So strength +2.
Okay. So that's 5.
5 +2, actually, so... Because the blood is still in your system and your strength.
Right.
So that's 7.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna tear his throat out. He's dead.
Damn it!
Sorry.
She might still be able to do it as long as she can get, like... Okay, because part of the ritual involves Kalik spending a blood to, like, feed him before he is decapitated. Could that still work?
I could wait, like...
Yeah. I'm willing to let you retroactively apply the blood that you need to feed him before Tavis rips his throat out.
Okay.
Because I do know Kalik enough. I don't know her fucking rituals, because I'm not that. But I do know better.
Alright.
I'm very good at following instructions.
So yeah, so when you rip his throat out, she'll be able to decapitate him the rest of the way then. So, if that's alright. So she'll spend a blood to feed him.
Yep.
And then when Tavis tears off his neck, she's just gonna rip it off the rest of the way.
Stunning.
So yeah, the moment Tavis feels the blood go down his throat and the ritual is enacted, he gets his cue to just rip his fangs through, tear his jugular open, and his blood spills all across the ground, and he is dead. Dead as prey.
Alright, so then Kalik is going to make her activation roll for the Wood of Tutades. All right, that is okay, so hold on. Stamina is will to survive. I don't think that affects anything. Well, considering what it does, it's still 5 successes. So, the woad is now going to freeze like hoarfrost, then begins to flicker with a baleful blue sheen. And the woad on the head, as long as I'm carrying it, is going to remain active.
Okay, since that is 5 successes, I'm going to say that's going to last for the rest of this session.
Wonderful. I love it.
Actually, better yet, the rest of the night.
Yeah! I love that. So Kalik is then gonna start, like, binding the head and just hooking it onto her belt.
Cool. Kalik, are you on a road?
Oh god, no. We're deep in the forest.
No, I mean, like a road, like a path. Are you on something other than humanity?
Oh, she is on she's on the path of the Eightfold Wheel.
Got it. And how does that feel about doing stuff like this?
This is, so basically the path of the Eightfold Wheel falls to nature. So she is at 7 on that one. So, like, the sin for that one would be letting pride come before justice. One must be strong towards the strong and weak towards the strengthless. So, like, as long as you're honoring the spirits of nature in some way, like, it doesn't care.
Cool. Tavis, how about you? Are you on humanity?
I'm not on humanity. I am on the Ash Path.
Humanity? I never spoke of stuff.
This path allows the necromancer to pierce the shroud and enter the Shadowlands.
Oh, I think that's just a necromancy path, not like a path.
What are you talking about? What path is this?
Let me have a look at your
What-
character sheet.
What's it listed as?
But I don't think it is humanity. Because I didn't think that... I don't know.
Selfish thoughts, minor selfish acts, injury to another accidentally. Yeah, this is humanity.
Okay. I think that's the only one I know, and when I created my character,
Yeah,
I didn't
no.
think I was allowed to take another one.
No, that's fine. Yeah, you are by default on the path of humanity.
Okay.
I'm asking this because you just murdered a man. So you are now going to need to make a conscience roll.
Oh, okay. How do I do that?
Uh-oh.
It's one of your virtues, right?
Yeah. You have 3 conscience. And you're sitting at humanity.
So I roll
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
3d10?
Yes. Difficulty 6.
F1?
Yep.
1 success.
It occurs to you just now what you have done. This man was a stranger to you. He may have been a thug. He may have been a man with a family. Whatever he was a human being minding his own business, and you dragged him out into the middle of the woods so that you could decapitate him and your friend could use his head to perform a ritual. And you see she has no reservations about this. And something about that unsettles you. You do not lose
Khalid.
any path. You do not lose any humanity.
Oh, good. Khalid,
Aye.
does this, perchance... How does this settle for you? He's gonna say this while he's cleaning himself, because we're gonna,
How do you-
have to be seen by people again.
How do you mean?
Is this something that you get used to over time, or do you always feel the guilt.
You are asking me something that I cannot answer for you, because you and I have different values. What I consider important is not what you consider important.
So this is nothing. This is an average night.
This is nature.
I understand that. I do. But in all paths of nature, be it human or stag or even a little rabbit, they all once breathed air and lived a life. I understand death is a vicious wheel, but does this really not... You don't feel anything.
Nay. Why should I?
Because we just disrupted the wheel.
Perhaps your wheel, not my wheel.
He'll ponder a moment on that, but then leave it be. Like, it's not that deep for him.
Just as well, because your ponderance will be interrupted by a loud, shrill screech of an owl.
Honestly. Your child is back.
My child has returned!
And indeed, the owl from before comes barreling down from the moon like a shadow from on high, soaring towards you with desperation.
Kalik will hold her arm out for the owl.
Danger, mistress! Danger!
Where at? What has happened?
Coming this way! The big one in metal! She hunts for you!
She?
She has a big, long claw at the end of a stick, and she hunts you!
The big one in metal.
Circle above her location so we know where she is. And she will cast him up.
Alright. The owl flies up, and then, actually, you know what? Charisma leadership. Or charisma animal can. Difficulty 6.
If it helps, Whispers to the Wild, commanding an animal requires manipulation animal can, so...
Yeah, that.
Difficulty depends on the creature. Predatory mammals starts
This
at
is going to
5.
be difficulty 6.
Okay. Three successes. Manipulation specialty is Primal Aura.
Alright. Primal Aura, you say?
Yes.
I don't think this is gonna... I don't think that applies here.
That's fine, it's still 3 successes.
The owl is going to look down and say,
I cannot do that, mistress,
And why not?
because the metal one only commanded me to tell you that she was coming.
She what?
thump, thump, thump. You hear the sound of metal footsteps tearing through foliage in the distance. Shing! A metal sword cuts through the brush. It is coming this way.
Tavis, run!
I'm hiding. I'm hiding.
Kalik is gonna go the opposite way of where Tavis is. Kalik also has Without a Trace, so she leaves no noticeable traces of her passing, not even a scent. Normal attempts to track you, such as with survival or ordinary dogs, automatically fail. The difficulty to attempt to track by supernatural means, such as auspex, increases by 2.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Tavis?
We scatter.
Tavis, make me wits or dex plus stealth. Difficulty 6.
It's the same roll!
True, but you can put blood into your dex if you want to make it better.
I am. I'm putting 2.
Excellent.
And I believe you already have blood in your dex too, so add more.
Yep, just don't go over your max, which I believe should be 5 at 9th generation.
Correct.
So now I'm at 5.
Excellent.
I'm at 5 plus stealth.
Yep.
1. So 6. Oh Jesus, that's so much better than what it was before.
Yeah, that's not a nothing pool.
What is it?
Difficulty
6. You said.
Yep.
Okay. Fuck it, I'm also spending a willpower. This bitch got a sword.
Not the worst idea.
Hey,
3
nice.
successes.
Also, for what it's worth, gain a willpower back for surviving that fight with the thug.
Then I'm not going to put that willpower in. It'll negate it. It's fine. Cool.
Yeah, it's all good. Alright, 3 successes.
Yeah, and I don't think that would apply for Eye of the Storm, because Khalik just kind of let Tavis do all the work.
Cool. Khalik, make the same roll, please.
What is it again?
Dex plus stealth or wits plus stealth. Difficulty 6.
With my pumped blood, my dex is actually a little bit better, so... actually she's gonna spend another blood to max out her dex real quick. So, difficulty 6?
Difficulty 6.
Also 3 successes. By the way, Minna has decided to grace us today.
Midana.
The babe.
The baby.
The baby.
Well, I'll be okay because midnight's here. Also, I somehow kept the dog. So Noelle is sleeping. Or trying to.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Ew.
If she's trying to track Khalik, that is, the difficulty's up by 2?
That would apply.
Okay.
And ties go to defenders.
Oh, thank God. Sorry, Tavis.
No, Tavis is fine too.
Oh, thank God.
Tavis is the defender here.
Woo.
I want you to know he's in a tree.
That's
like
fine.
he's up there.
Fucking scampered up the tree.
He scampered up the tree and spider monkeyed a few trees away, man. Okay?
So, you skitter up the nearest tree that you can find as you hear the footsteps coming, and Khalik, you go tearing off, the aura of the head absconding your path as Tavis, you behold from the shadows the massive metal form of the sheriff stomping through the woods, cutting and slashing her way through everything in her path.
The sheriff was a woman?
According to Hunter, yeah.
We had no idea. I think I missed that part.
I got a fucking two-hander for her as well. She's already ready to go.
Yeah, her gender was not revealed up until this point.
Okay, and she just runs through?
Amos is a woman?
Pretty much, I guess.
And yeah, more or less. And she runs through and she stops in this area, takes a long, hard sniff through the air, and just sort of like scans the area, looking for any sign of anyone.
I'm going to watch her a little bit, like, to see if I were to give myself away, how fucked I would be. Like, is she looking to murk? Is she looking to, like, is my people okay? Like, I want to...
Perception, empathy.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Would Khalik be able, since she's ran off into the woods for Without a Trace, could she at least watch from a safe distance?
If you are moving, you are running, and looking back is going to be difficult to try and watch while moving. What was that? What was that, Strider?
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 6.
The idea is that she would just go like a little bit deep into the woods, so that way, like, to activate the without a trace, but still stay nearby just to see what happens.
Got it.
So, could Kalik make the same roll?
Yes.
It was perception.
Empathy.
Got it. Nope. Oh, that's not fair.
Unfortunate.
That's okay. You got this, Tavis. I got you. You got this.
I got.
So, Kalik, you've sequestered yourself deep in the woods, out of her sight. Unfortunately, that also means she is out of your sight for the time being, but you may need to just take the W and run.
She's not gonna abandon Tavis. Like, she's gonna stay nearby to make sure that he's not discovered.
So, Tavis, you see the sheriff kneel down and they remove their helmets.
Okay.
Revealing
My god, she's beautiful.
a set
Right?
of long, flaming red hair, smoldering yellow feral eyes, and a set of wolf-like fangs as she kneels down towards the ground where you two were standing, scrapes up some of the dirt in her hand, and sniffs at it,
Oh
examining
no!
it closely.
The sheriff is a fucking werewolf?
No, she's a gangrel. That's worse for Kalik.
Oh, damn. That sucks for you, buddy.
Fuck you, man.
I'll distract her.
I hope you do.
Keep running, bitch. Keep running.
So weird question. With the noise that the sheriff made, I'm not sure where the sheriff approached from. I'm assuming from the prince's domain, so the people in town who have auspex would not have had any chance to have heard any kind of metallic running. Don
She
Diego
did not
and
take.
William-
She did not take her. Her route did not go through town.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, Don Diego and William both have auspex, but we're in town, we're
Yeah.
distracted with stuff, so...
Don't worry, I'll get to you in a bit, but right now I need to wrap this up.
Oh, I get you, I was just making
my
sure.
question
Sorry, what was your question?
that I rolled for.
Yeah, I'm working on that.
Okay.
So, she digs up the dirt, and as you just see the feral fury in her eyes as she analyzes, this is a woman on the hunt. This is a woman driven by rage, by vendetta. This is a woman with a mission, and that mission will not end until someone is dead. And you get a feeling that someone may be Kalik.
Alright, so I'm not her prey.
And this will only be confirmed as she finishes sniffing the dirt and looks around, and you hear her snarl,
You can't hide from me, witch. Your blood will stain my sword this night, and I will rid the world of your disgusting taint.
and she's going to dash off into the forest in pursuit of Kalik.
Before she does, to give Kalik some time,
Sure.
I would like to try to distract her.
I'm hoping with that roll, if she couldn't find Tavis, she cannot find Kalik.
Well, this will buy you some time to get further away.
So you want to try and distract her? Okay, how do you do that?
First, I'm going to get out of hiding.
So you're making yourself known.
Very much so.
Alright. How do you make yourself known?
And I will gracefully get out of the tree and just say, Sheriff?
Okay. Dex plus athletics to gracefully get out of the tree. Difficulty
Well, my
6.
Please botch this entire roll so you just fall out of the tree with a
Face plant.
Please.
Actually, you know what? Appearance plus athletics.
No, what the fuck?
Okay, I'll allow Dex.
You just freshly put
like a
blood.
5 to a 3.
You just freshly put blood into that. Let him have it.
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be 2 different rolls. So, Dex plus athletics to get out of the tree.
All right, difficulty 6, you said?
Yep.
Appearance, if you want to look good doing it.
1.
Cool. So it's not as graceful as you would hope, but you manage to scale down the tree, get down to sort of a branch, and it kind of snaps on the way down. You're a little heavier, and it's a little less load-bearing than you anticipated, but you manage to land on your feet, a bit wobbly, but you stand there before her as you look at her and say, "Sheriff," and for that I will need appearance plus expression. Difficulty 7.
Dos.
She turns and looks at you, glaring daggers, her weapon raised and held at your throat.
You were with the witch. Where is she?
I don't know. I ran and she ran.
Manipulation
But there's
subterfuge.
He's not lying.
He's not
though.
lying.
You saw where she went.
No, he didn't. I went straight up the tree.
Oh.
She said Tavis ran, and he went straight up the tree.
Alright, then manipulation expression.
It's the same thing. I would rather do charisma, though, but I'll take my manipulation. It's not too bad.
You are literally trying to manipulate her in order to give Khalik time to get away.
No. Difficulty 7, you said.
Yes.
I'm going to spend another willpower. I don't like this woman. She's very pretty and very scary. 2 successes. No,
This woman looks like she is ready to kick your fucking chest in.
Sounds about right.
But, for whatever ungodly reason, she is giving you the time of night for now. Make it count.
There's hunters in the village. Or at least what assumes to be.
Aye. And what do you think's gonna happen when they find the witch's workings throughout the woods? She's a danger and needs to be purged.
We're doing this to protect us.
But what? Hanging bodies strewn about like some bloody horror story?
I haven't been able to do my job yet. I haven't been able to clean up.
If your job is protecting that witch, then you belong at the end of my blade just as much as she.
Tavis is going to take a small step closer and say, my job is to protect my people. And I don't think killing me would be a very good idea. Now, you could use me and
It's
let
funny
me clean
you
up
say
your
that,
mess.
you little wretch. Because my job is to protect my people. And I won't have some beanpole sod tell me how to do it.
I'm not telling you how to do your job.
Then get out
I'm
of my
asking you
fucking
to let me
way.
do mine. He will step aside and gesture the opposite direction of which Khalik ran.
Manipulation subterfuge.
There you go. Alright, where are you? 3.
Difficulty 7.
Just all the willpower getting spent today, because...
Oh, thank you, Tavis. Oh, thank you. You are my lord and savior.
You're getting that willpower right back, sir.
Excellent. Excellent.
And without another word, she's just gonna dash off in that direction.
Oh, he's going to remember her name in her face because she's marked now. She's fucking marked.
The moment she is gone, Kalik is going to very slowly approach.
Tavis is cleaning the crime.
Cleaning
Because
what?
that is the crime scene
Okay,
of sorts.
carry on.
What does
So-
she wish?
You dead?
What did she wish?
She wishes you dead.
Gangrel, is she not?
And a raving angry one at that.
She is willing to go against her prince, who has granted me hospitality.
I remember her name and her face.
She simply wishes me dead.
By her blade alone.
Which is rather typical. Most Gangrel want me dead.
You need to
Uh,
stop.
Go ahead.
He's like, you need to stop making friends.
You make better friends than I do. I'll gladly give them to you.
No. Says like very like, this is when he's now looking at you like, no.
No! She's gonna hold her arm up for the owl.
The owl is going to hesitantly swoop down onto it, its eyes looking a bit upturned and forlorn.
I'm
Don't-
sorry, mistress.
Don't give me that look. She is a fearsome foe, I understand.
Her words were big and scary. I had no choice.
Not gonna lie, Kalik is kind of tempted to ghoul this owl right here and now.
You can.
But
I mean, we did already like, you know, cross so many fucking lines. Why not?
she's not gonna do it yet, because right now she doesn't really have anything that'll really give it that much of a benefit, and she just met this owl tonight.
Yeah. This owl is also just having a heck of a night, isn't it? Meanwhile...
Oh, Kalik does want to give it one more command.
Okay.
I need you to find 2 people.
Okay. There's lots of people in the city.
One is a giant man in armor.
Okay.
Another is a shiny man
Wait.
with a shiny man without armor.
Wait. A man with armor and a shiny man without armor? You mean the meat man?
Kalik is gonna cock an eyebrow like, what?
I met 2 men in the city, one wearing big metal and the other one not, but he had lots of meat. I dropped my hat because he gave him the meat.
That's our team name now, Don Diego, the Meat Men.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Go find them and lead them to us.
I shall find the meat man!
As the owl shrieks and flies off into the night.
I love him
I'm
so
so
much.
glad I can't understand him. Like, oh Jesus Christ.
He just shouted, "I shall find the meat man."
This horrible
I'm so glad
goblin
that
creature.
Tavis can't understand him.
Yeah, he doesn't have feral whispers.
Oh yeah,
So-
that's right.
So David just hears...
Oh my god. I love him so much. My baby.
This happens
Fucking
every
idiot.
goddamn campaign. We find an NPC that means nothing and we're like, that's my best friend.
He's my baby now.
It's true.
She'll also whistle for Xian to try and come find her, but that can be taken care of later.
Indeed. On that note,
Now,
we will...
on to the meat men.
Yes. And we will jump back over to the city proper as we cut to Fonwell and Don Diego wrapping up their tour of the city and distributing out invitations whilst gathering information.
I think we have a fair bit of information to bring back. Shall we go seek our friends elsewhere?
Indeed. With the information that they have given us, especially at this kind of time, and this kind of enjoyment the people are feeling, they've been more than happy to give us information without even really being asked. That and the children are back. God works in good ways.
Suddenly you will hear a set of footsteps rapidly rushing towards your location, along with the huffing and puffing of breath. Over in the distance, you will see a familiar emerald and brown clad figure as one of the guests from the party rushes over to you.
It's
We
Skeward!
both have all specs, so Don Diego and William are going to be very quick to notice him.
He does not look happy. He looks almost frightened. But there is a look of relief as he spots you. Oh, you're here! Oh, thank the gods I found you. Oh boy. I just remembered I don't need to breathe anymore. But I am keeping up appearances.
Speak.
Right. Your lady friends aren't with you, yeah?
Not presently.
Oh,
We have not seen them for a while.
That's not good, actually. I think that there might have been a misunderstanding at the castle.
How do you mean?
Well, I was,
Wait, did we
just...
just say the same thing?
Yes.
Literally, we both said the same thing, Jinx.
Oh my god,
I
dude.
can imagine them doing it too.
That was beautiful.
That was also both of us in character. That was incredible. Alright, go.
I want to know, this party has known each other for like a couple nights. We have not been a coterie for that long.
And
But,
already
like-
we're sinking.
But out of game, we've known each other for like a decade, so that was perfect.
Anyways. Well, back at the castle, after you left, I saw other people leaving, so I figured that was my cue to, take note of the situation, and I did a bit of, record keeping on the prince's behalf for myself and to keep everyone abreast of the party, and I heard them discussing what to do next about these strangers in the village and the return of the children and lots of political this and that, very interesting stuff. But the moment that the prince mentioned the Witch of the Woods, the sheriff didn't seem too keen about that.
That motherfucker!
She asked where they went, and the prince said that he didn't know, and without a word, she took off.
Your prince fails to keep a tight leash on his sheriff.
It's the sheriff's job to exact justice. She
Without
is...
permission of the prince.
I mean... they don't always need permission. By being sheriff, that is the permission.
Thank you. I also will treat myself as though I do not need the prince's permission.
Now that is going to get you killed. You are not the sheriff.
I have been killed before.
I have been killed before. What an answer.
He's
I
going to
love
smirk. Okay. That's awesome. I like you, sir. And that's also why I'm telling you this. I have no idea who you guys are from Adam, but, You seem a decent lot. You made tonight much more entertaining, at least your friends did. Well, actually, no, you're a big, cool ladies' man, and I could learn a thing or two from you, Mr. Don Diego. And, I really think it was a shame that the bullfight got stopped as short as it did.
Que lástima.
But I think you are going to have much bigger fight on your hands if you get in the way of the sheriff. So I recommend you find your friends and get the hell out of Lockburg. Or no, I'm not going to get myself too involved in this. This is between you and your coterie.
But you clearly have an opinion of some sort.
I have ideas, and ideas are dangerous things, but they can also be fun and useful.
How attached is your prince to his sheriff?
Does he need a new one?
If he didn't like her, he wouldn't keep her around.
He's not keeping her around right now.
That is because she is out doing her job.
Thank you for the information.
But if the prince were to hear news of the sheriff's fall, after hearing news of these strangers in town, if they are dangerous, who knows what he might do.
William will look over to Don Diego. As you said, 2 birds with 1 stone.
Alright, well,
We have done our... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say that I should probably be getting back to the castle at any case before people get suspicious. When I'm not around, people tend to be ironically unhappy. They like knowing where I am rather than not knowing.
We will be back at the castle soon with the information that we have gathered.
Brilliant. I am sure that the prince will be eager to hear it. Assuming that everything goes okay. Well, best of luck to you, and if you need any... God, the wildlife is so loud out here tonight. Wait, what did it say? And then suddenly, the owl will land atop Lionheart's head. Who are you calling Meat Man?
Meat man.
Uh,
Well, hello,
Are
little
you-
cat thief.
doing okay?
The owl seems to be looking for you.
It seems to me that perhaps the instruction to leave Lockburg is going to work out fine. If they're looking for us, then we should be looking for them. You can return to the castle and let the prince know that we've left.
The owl is gonna start, like, gripping Lionheart's mane and start trying to, like, pull and tug it off in the direction of the forest.
No. And like, Don Diego will pull out another little bit of jerky to try and get it to stop yanking at Lionheart and kind of gesture towards the woods that it was trying to pull us towards. Shall we?
William will nod, and he will kick his heels into the sides of Lionheart so that they can start moving towards the gate to the town.
Best of luck, friends! And with that, the owl will start soaring off, perching on different structures, waiting for you to keep up with it and follow. As Skjor runs back towards the castle.
Goodbye, buddy.
Yeah, we will, I'm assuming that, Skjor's going a different direction than we
Yes.
are. I don't think castle's going to be near the woods, so we'd probably separate.
Yeah. Alright,
We
so...
follow the owl into the woods.
Alright, stamina plus ride. Difficulty 6.
Okay, I have 2 points of ride. I have 2 points of stamina and a thing that says +1 blood. Was that previous blood spent? Presumably not something that's still a thing?
Correct. Blood points dissipates from when added to skills after a scene passes.
That was probably the bullfight that I spent that blood for stamina?
Yes.
Okay, so I've got 4d10. What's the difficulty?
6.
It seems like there's a bit of urgency, and I've only got 4 dice. Do we think this is worth a willpower?
You could spend more blood to increase your stamina again.
Just for the scene?
Indeed.
The clatter of Lionheart's hooves as he begins to exit the town sounds like thunder rolling through the place.
Let's see. I'm pretty gallant. Am I more like at some point we're gonna feed again? I'm just wondering whether it's wiser to spend a willpower or spend a blood for this extra.
That's fair. A willpower will guarantee a success. Or at the very least, it'll guarantee not a botch.
Alright, we'll go for willpower. We ride, Tornado! We ride!
Tornado, I love it.
I love it, too.
Yeah, that's perfect.
I mean, it's the name of Zoro's horse. We're just...
Hell yeah!
Go for it.
Leaning into it.
Alright, so I spend the willpower, so this is a +1.
You're not quite able to keep up with Fonwell, but the fact that you're able to even trail behind him as close as you are is a testament to your determination and your riding prowess right now.
Hell yeah.
As you gallop off into the distance, following this owl as closely and quickly as you can, making tracks into the forest. Copy, and then we go over to the forest. So, Kalik and Tavis, do you stay still, or are you fucking hightailing it through the woods?
Oh no, Kalik wants to go the opposite direction, away from the gangrel. Thank you very much.
I am making sure I follow, so then that way, one, she's not alone.
Alright. Then, in that case... high or low?
No.
Low?
I said no, but that works.
Hey!
You continue your mad dash through the forest, hoping against hope that you won't be discovered, that you won't be found, and that the sheriff will not cut you down this night. And eventually, as you come to a clearing, resting for just a moment, you will hear the sound of heavy hooves beating against the ground. 1 set. 2 set. 3 sets?
3 sets?
Tavis is gonna hide again once he hears a 3rd set.
Yeah, Kalik is gonna stay in the brush just to be safe. Like, on the kind of a little far away from Tavis, so that way, like, they're not discovered together, and thus she endangers Tavis.
Mm-hmm. He does better higher up, so he's going back up to the tree. But this time he's going to hide in a different one.
I just love the idea of Tavis's go-to is just to scamper up a tree. Just
He scampers up a tree, and then he goes to different trees that he scampered up in. So his scent is smelled going up a certain tree, but he's not in it.
Oh, I see. Okay, that's actually really clever.
He is a smart lad.
Very smart.
All right. Well, in any case, the first of the hooves to make themselves apparent will be none other than the mighty thunderous hooves of Lionheart, thundering into the grove with his noble rider, Fonwell, upon his back.
Having met the sheriff before, once Lionheart starts slowing down into this cleared area, William is going to look around for a moment, close his eyes, and then inhale deeply through his nose while trying to focus and see if he can smell the scent of the sheriff in the air.
The sheriff's scent is... Do you have Auspex?
Everyone has
Absolutely.
Auspex except for Kalik.
It's a clan
Cool.
discipline for Salubri.
Yeah, the sheriff's scent is nowhere present within the area that you can ascertain.
Kalik is gonna step out of the woods. Oh, thank the crone.
That will let William relax a bit, knowing that there's no immediate threat at the moment. And when seeing Kalik, he's going to dismount from Lionheart, give Lionheart a just brush on the neck, and turn to look at her.
She's gonna have an arm out for the owl.
Don Diego is close behind me. He should be here soon.
And sure enough, Don Diego's horse will come trotting and galloping through. Don Diego's hair whipping behind him, elegantly in the breeze. The night air brushing past him, creating an elegant sail and sheen as the moon shines down on him in the skylight of the grove.
I'm glad you said it, because if you didn't, I was gonna.
So, okay, Kalik is probably gonna have the face of just annoyance, but deep down she's kind of thinking, how the hell does he manage to do that so well?
I want you to know, Tavis is still hiding. Because that's 3 things of a hoof, like, he heard.
Yep.
So it's like...
Yeah, not sure about the third one.
I think I know the third one.
And finally, the other hoof drops as out from the brush emerges a massive, majestic, red Scottish deer.
My boy, Xian.
Magnificent.
Mistress.
She's gonna go up to Xian and just, like, embrace the muzzle.
I was gonna hop on his antlers.
Hey, I am me.
You... Wait your turn.
Flutters up into... No, not the deer. The deer doesn't flutter. The owl flutters up into a tree.
You weren't hurt, were you?
No.
Good. There's a gangrel hunting me.
We must leave. Not safe here anymore.
likely because of her. I would agree.
To where do you propose we go?
Back to Pariah Paradiso, back to my oak. Though I am a bit perturbed of the Fae issue here.
Do you want to risk that the sheriff could follow you back to your oak?
Khalik's gonna ponder that. What would you suggest?
I do not have many thoughts beyond protection of those around me. However, we were informed that it would be appreciated were we back in the prince's company, and it may be considered incorrect for the sheriff to attack you in the prince's company without the prince's permission.
That
Someone...
would effectively bind me to the prince. And that is not something I am keen on.
Someone make me a... Sorry, go on.
Point of clarification. The Paradiso... I don't remember where my mansion is. Is my mansion on the outskirts of this city or of a different other place?
It is on the outskirts of Pariah Paradiso.
Pariah Paradiso. Okay. So probably...
Stagmuth. Yeah.
How far away is that from...
About a
town?
night's journey.
Yeah, it took us a night to get here.
Yeah, Outreach probably still invited the... Like, you know, they're having their miracle celebration. I'm the rich guy from the next town over. So it's not that I'm on the outskirts of this town inviting them. I'm on the outskirts of that other town inviting this town.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And, like, there's a road that, like, connects Lockburg and Pariah Paradiso, so it's not, like, an out-of-the-way, like, trek through deep woods, back whatever. You're just taking that route because it's safest for your gangrel. Or, Leonin.
So, Kalika's gonna blink, and she's gonna turn to Michael, and she's gonna turn to the rest of the coterie. How did she know?
To find you? Or how did the sheriff know?
How did... When I occasionally have to go out, I disguise the Leonin in me as much as I can, pass for a gangrel.
This was information that we got, right? Skjor said that...
Yeah.
Said the
Witch of the Woods.
By Skjor's account, the prince mentioned the Witch of the Woods catching the sheriff's attention, upon which she left in pursuit.
The prince. The prince. Kalika's gonna be mad. And it's at this point that you turn and you'll see that she's carrying a severed head on her hip.
Oh, that's new.
It's the latest fashion.
It seems to be very popular
From
in
the
town.
tree.
Stop, Triarch!
I'm quite safe up here. You're not.
Are you going to stay up in that tree, or will you come down?
Ooh. I'll eventually come down.
Did you just hoot?
No! He made like a little, like, you know, kind of like where you're thinking.
That is a mood.
Mood. It is a hoot!
It is a hoot.
Mood.
I got up here on my own accord. I'm going to take every minute of it that I can.
Well, now that I know that, I am now less inclined to stay at the prince's side, shackled to his safety. Such as it were.
Oh dear, here we go.
Well, I must return at least to the castle to deliver the information that we gathered and a boon, reward.
And what have you gathered?
And I relay what we gathered, and I'm scrolling up in the notes to find out.
You know that the strangers are a group calling themselves Raison
Raison
d'etre.
d'etre.
They seem to be led by a man named James McShawn.
They are a eclectic grouping of people who, usually speaking, would not be together in this place historically. So there's something special about the relationship that they have.
The opposite
Was our
party.
suspicion-
Sorry.
Was our suspicion correct that they are hunters?
Not confirmed, but the vibes were similar.
So one of the things that was mentioned in there was weren't Fae just heretics and cultists?
It's what they said. That's not necessarily what was true, but that's what they were telling the townspeople.
Hmm. Because one of the things that I remember being mentioned in there was something about rituals, and there was a part of me that was wondering, because, like, I just wanted to make sure that there isn't another Leonin around here also doing rituals.
That would be unlikely. You've scoured these wilds, and at this point in time, it is believed that there are, like, 20 Leonin in, like, all of Europe. Well, Europe,
Okay.
such as it is.
The world. I do not relish the idea of going back.
Then you must consider the risks of staying without the protection of those who must go back.
What's the plan then?
Don Diego has information to provide to the prince, and hopefully it will lead to a better attitude and perhaps a favor from the prince.
Halik is gonna look to Don Diego. There's still kind of that anger from the bullfight left in her eyes, but it's not as intense as it was earlier.
Don Diego smiles back.
I stay with you. I do not go to the prince. I stay with you. Besides, you seem to be charming everyone in that castle. I'm certain you'll be able to get everyone to do what you wish.
Well, I am going back to the prince. You are staying with me. You are coming with me back to the prince?
Halik is gonna roll her eyes and growl. She's gonna look to Xian. If you see her in the woods, steer clear. But be watchful of her. And be
Yes.
careful.
Yes, mistress.
Go. Be safe.
Clop, clop, ka-dum, ka-dum, ka-dum.
She's gonna call to the owl.
Soars down without a sound.
I know I literally just said, you know what, it's been a minute, but honestly, this is now survival at this point. Khalik is going to, she is going to, let's see. I guess she'll prick her finger, and she is going to ghoul this owl. You have been a great protector tonight. You've been very informative, and you've been very helpful.
Hey, I am me.
Yes, you are you. If you wish to stay, I offer you this life. And she will offer her finger.
Appearance Animal Ken.
Difficulty?
Difficulty will be 6. Excuse me.
Ooh, 1 success.
You hold out your finger, and the owl just sort of like snap at it by instinct, and you'll feel its beak just sort of like break your flesh. It starts sort of like chewing and chomping. It's just sort of like testing. And it tastes your Vitae, and its eyes go wide.
Ooh, your meat is strong.
And now you will be.
Cool.
What?
Cool.
Oh my god! Now listen to me.
Yes?
That stag, Shion. Watch over him, protect him. If you see that sheriff, keep an eye on her. But don't approach.
Okay.
My blood will protect you.
And you will see the owl flutter off into the sky much faster at this point. And then you will see it immediately dive bomb down in the distance, fading from sight. And then you will see it pop back up. Holding in its talons what appears to be a bobcat.
No! What? No! That's not! Oh my god!
Who's the predator now?
Oh no, I gold a dumbass!
King-size meal right there, damn.
I'm coming down now. She proved so much to me right there.
The bobcat, however, will eventually wriggle free from the talons and land on its feet, scurrying down a tree.
Me and the bobcat.
I'm only letting you go because I wanted to.
Oh god, your owl is so smart.
Everyone has their dumb moments.
Oh, I can't hear it. That was out of character.
Khalik is going to approach Don Diego. I care not if it is for entertainment, and I care not what respect you have for it. If I see another atrocity like that again, I will skin you alive. Is that understood?
I hear you. And I understand.
Then I accept your protection. I am not holding onto your arm. I imagine the lasses will get jealous.
Don Diego grins. And we'll start heading back to the castle, because that's the next objective in the quest.
Yeah.
And assuming that people need a ride, obviously more than willing to bring somebody up onto Lionheart to ride side saddle.
And so, the coterie now reassembled with new information and new enemies, the night takes another interesting turn. But that is a story for next month. So, what did we think of tonight's game?
Lord Almighty.
Yeah, that sheriff is gonna be a problem.
Just a tad.
I didn't
Definitely not inviting Kalik to the next bullfight.
please
Yeah,
don't.
no. Keep that shit on lock.
Yeah, please
I have a
don't.
party next week. Do you want to come? No, you shouldn't. You should not come.
No.
No. Too many people. I know you're an introvert. You don't like being around people. You won't enjoy the party. You really won't enjoy the party. Please don't.
Malik, you don't want to come to the party.
Don't. I don't want you to come to the party. There, like I'll go that far.
Oh no.
I'll go far.
I will uninvite you.
That would be so interesting. Like, even Davis will be like, oh, what did you do?
So, I'm gonna be honest. I don't entirely know what the focus of the story is anymore, given the direction that things have gone with your choices.
Sorry.
The focus is to right now to keep Kalik alive as long as possible. I'm going to talk to my sire about learning how to murk that sheriff, because I don't want to outright ask him to do it for me. I want to do it myself.
Yeah, we need to talk with the prince and be like, hey, if there's gonna be a witch in the woods, there should probably be one that you know, rather than getting rid of this one and then another witch of the woods happening.
Yeah. This is gonna be one of those things where I know the prince offered Kalik to be like, hey, I will offer you protection if you just give me your secrets. And Kalik was like, absolutely the fuck not.
Welcome to vampires.
So if she can convince Diego to be like, hey, buddy, can you get this guy to have everybody leave me the fuck alone?
Hey, remember that minor boon that we just got? I think I'm turning it in immediately.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting. But yeah, you also got to remember though, Kalik at the last session, more or less scolded, shamed, and called out the prince in his own home, embarrassing him in front of his party.
She's an old lady, they do that.
Yeah. Like, I get it now. I get why he fucking sold her out. But, like... damn it, dude, not cool.
Yeah,
I mean,
well,
face friends.
you gotta keep maintaining appearances of strength and all. But who knows? Maybe he'll be reasonable.
But yeah, no, she had, like the idea is that, like, she was trying to convince him after he was just, like, trying to win her over, and, like, dude, you've been fucking up this entire night. I no longer believe that you are trying to get in my good graces at this point. Because she's been, like, if she did call her out, it was more to, like, yeah, you don't mean what you say. Like, your word doesn't mean anything if this is how you treat everything.
If we can establish some boundaries of you're not going to hunt inside of his domain right there, he's not going to send people into your domain in the forests, there's going to be a separation here, then that could work, but that's going to be a hard negotiation.
Oh yeah, I know.
I think I need to, like, raise my dexterity.
That's generally a pretty good idea. Dex is a very useful and frequently touched on skill in this game.
Yeah, well, I needed, I needed something else more, and I can't really remember. I think it was strength, so...
Yeah.
Because I have 3 in that.
Yep.
And I'd rather sit pretty with a 3 in both of them. Just, you know...
No, not a bad idea at all.
Freak people out with how sickly and weak Tavis looks, and then suddenly he can murk you.
Bam.
Again, I thought that was amazing how basically the 2 weaker parts of the party were able to just, like, dominate that guy. Like, if Don Diego was there, he would have cut him to ribbons. If William was there, he would be pulverized.
It's just generally a bad idea to underestimate vampires. I mean, he didn't know that you were vampires, but even in general, a weak-looking vampire is still a vampire.
It also
Well,
helps.
it's
Yeah,
not
like in Hunter, like
just
just
the fact that
any
he's a weak-looking vampire.
supernatural shit.
Okay, one at a time.
It's
right.
it's not just the fact that he's a weak-looking vampire. His sire is basically the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Mine is
So that might be for the best, though.
That's my
So he
dad.
kind of has to, know how to protect himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Calloway would have absolutely taught his child a thing or two about self-defense.
Yeah. So Tavis will play weak, and he'll play weak very well. But he is in no means like, oh my gosh, I'm such a damsel in distress.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, I'm just a little old lady. Ignore the spike on my walking stick.
Right?
Well, next session, when we go and see the prince, will certainly be interesting.
Yeah, that's... oh boy.
And I will be here for the next vampire game. I'm here next week for Pokemon. I'm missing the next two, but I'm only missing those two. I will be back for vampire at the end of the next month.
Next week, we gotta set up a non-Toshi based storyline next week in Pokemon.
Where are we heading in Pokemon? Like, where are we?
In Pokemon, we've got a couple days until the other parties can get to Viridian, so we've got...
Oh yeah, we're on a downtime.
There's
those 2 days.
Zarude plotline that can be followed.
That's
Got
true.
it,
We could
yep.
do a mystery dungeon, Sans Toasty Cove. We want to go with that route.
Oh yeah, that's right. We need to figure out a mystery dungeon thingy.
That's if we want to pursue the Zarude thing for Sevi Islands and Fireteam Venusaur.
Help! Fireteam Venusaur deserves some help. Like, if we've got a little time before we can go west, that feels a reasonable thing to do.
Yeah, I'm down.
I like that idea too.
Plus, also that gives me some direction, which thank you. And
Welcome.
but yeah, back on the subject of tonight, though, I still am very much enjoying this game, and I hope you guys are too. I really liked how tonight ultimately went. Also, the freaking owl! My god!
The freaking owl.
How fucking key he was to everything tonight.
New
Love
favorite
him
in
so
Pidgey.
Oh god, he's such a good
And
player.
Kalik hasn't named him yet.
Nope, not yet. So right now he's just me.
I remain unfamiliar with vampire and the mechanics and the things, but like it's fun vibes. It's fun being that sort of Spanish suave, stabby guy.
And honestly, like, don't worry about learning this as you're going along. That kind of fits in with your character's experience too, because they're still, relatively speaking, kind of a neonate, a newer vampire.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's because when I played my first vampire game, I played it also as a neonate, and it's actually kind of nice to start that off, because like you and your character are learning together.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
And all that I care about is that everyone is still having fun.
Oh, it's a great time.
It was all right.
Yeah. Also, my god, Don Diego just bringing all that riz at the start of tonight. Just holy moly.
Yeah, like, why are we thinking the witch in the woods is a threat? Don Diego's gonna sleep with everybody you've ever met, Prince. What are you talking? That's the real threat.
Like, Jesus, man.
Don Diego spends blood points to get extra stamina to fuck your girl for longer. You gotta get in line, Prince.
Is he wrong, though?
Where's the lie?
Yeah.
And on that note, I think we are going to wrap things up. So, thank you everybody for watching. If you're watching on Twitch, follow me for more streams in the future. If you're watching on YouTube, which is going to be the only place you're going to be able to watch the archive stream soon enough by April, be sure to like and subscribe and join the Working Class Pack. Also, be sure to leave a comment to let your voice be heard and get us out there. And until next time, good night, everybody, and
Happy Pokemon. No, wait.
happy vampires, I guess.
Mwah! Good night, everybody.
Bye-bye!
We'll see you next week for Pokemon, and next month when I have a better outro tied around vampire.
I'm gonna be drinking a fucking Prince.
Not yet.